Good afternoon, everyone. How's everybody doing today? My name is Chumpix, and welcome to the Sunset Series Season 4, also known as Apple League Sunset Series. Thanks for being here. Oh, it's not server in Argentina. By the way, they should be playing in server Peru. Two of the players are currently living in Brazil. If I'm not mistaken, they should be living in Brazil right now. But we will be playing in server Peru, at least at the very for the first game, and probably for all of the remaining games we'll be playing in server Peru. Let me just fix that right now. Production, please fix the servers for us. The production will take care of that very soon, and the game will be starting soon as well. I hope everybody is having a wonderful day. I hope today you are doing amazing, and it's Wednesday. Happy. Sometimes it's Wins Wednesday. I don't know if you're gonna have wins tonight, but I wish you well, or this morning, or somewhere along the day. So we're gonna be waiting soon. So it's about 1 minute. So as usual, please keep yourself respectful in the chat. There are two other channels. There is a Spanish. Si quieren caster en español, ahorita sería No Escape y Chubaca en Claro Gaming Perú. If you want Russian, with Ice Nice at 1CE Ice Nice. I think if you're able to Google or to go up on our Wikipedia page or as well as the main tournament page, you will be able to find out the link of all of the players. All right, game have started right now, so they are starting to draft. Let me see production. Please give me Vendetta should be playing in the Radiant side and Hokori will be playing in the Dire side. Make sure you verify the banners as well. I will do that on my site. Everything is correctly right now. Hokori does have the last pick, and Vendetta in the Radiant side are going to be picking first. Now, you may ask, who are they in each other? Well, Hokori is already playing with their DPC roster, so is Vendetta. They are playing the South American qualifiers. Now, Hokori looks like they've been watching today's game, all of the games today that was Galaxy Gamers. They know one of the most picked and the most banned heroes is in fact the IO. So since Vendetta has the first pick, they're not going to let them have the IO. They are the ones going to be banning it. Vendetta and the other has a Kunkka because, yes, Yuma does play the Kunkka position 1 and the Death Prophet. They're opening up something that I haven't seen people open up is with a Mars. As a tiny is revealed, I'm wondering if that's what they're going to go for. And they do have some tiny players. They do have Yuma. They have Yuma. They have Analog. They have Teolicor. These are players that are going to be able to play out some tiny pick, but they're gonna be opening up with something else that they probably have tried. It's a Phoenix. I'm wondering if today there was along this tournament we haven't seen a Phoenix, but well, they're picking up a Phoenix right now and the Magnus as well. Yes, it does open up for Hokori, sort of like giving you an idea. Hey, I have a Magnus here. I can play it as a position 1, or I can play as a mid laner, or I can even go as an off lane. Sometimes we have seen Gardic play this Magnus as a position 5. So you have these openness here for Magnus Hokori's side. So now let's see Vendetta picking up a Rubik. Yes, that it looks sort of like a comfort pick as well. And Blake does play it very well. Mars, on the other hand, is most likely gonna go for Migi or Draken. So still open up with the Mars pick, but it looks like for the previous patch. I haven't seen, at least today I watched the draft for this tournament that happened in Dubai, the LAN tournament. I did see that they were not opening up with Mars. They usually were open up with Tiny, or they will catch the Tiny right away. But maybe they're not having that on mind. But look, if they were to send this Magnus as either mid laner or perhaps as a position 5, you pair up with a Tiny, you're going to have a double BF pretty much at the beginning of the game. So maybe they will utilize the Tiny at some point. The Dead Prophet was definitely banned. We have seen this yesterday. The Dead Prophet, if I'm not mistaken, should be having a 100% win rate so far in this tournament. And well, the Phantom Assassin and as well as Monkey. Am I thinking about some type of hero of a Timbersaw? I mean, they're most likely trying to protect the Timbersaw. If the Magnus were to go as an extreme core, then the Timbersaw will make sense here as well. They're sort of like protecting this with the break things that can provide you a break. They're still open for a Hoodwink Teolicor. Not sure about whether Teolicor could be playing. Has he practiced any? Not seeing any Hoodwink here on Teolicor. On the other hand, you do have a Bat Rider that was banned on Vendetta. So this Bat Rider, the Bat Rider, yes, it is probably. They're trying to protect someone, I think, in the mid lane. They're probably trying to protect someone. It's an Ogre Magi, although we haven't seen that much of Ogre Magi. Well, these new patches started, so everybody's testing new things. The meta will keep evolving as the weeks go by. So Ogre Magi so far is in solid position 5, I think. Unless they put out something crazy sending an Ogre Magi mid or an Ogre Magi off lane there. Magnus, it could look like so far this Magnus is still open, right? Since it's not going to be a position 5, it's most likely going to be a mid laner or as a position 1 for Yuma. Shout out to Bigot the second. Hope your days are going well. Remember, there's 5 minutes between your screen and my screen. So for those reasons, just bear with me in case there is some mistake, some echo or something going on. Just let me know. Now, Timber. So okay, they did ban the Timber. So I thought that's what I was thinking. Like they're probably trying to protect somebody with those things. So they end up banning the Timber Saw, and it looks like it's going to be a Magnus Core. Well, in fact, you already revealed a Phoenix and also an Ogre Magi. I think the only person who I have seen in Phoenix meet in South America by far is Rayur. Was it Rayur the one that played mid laner? Oh, it wasn't off lane. I think Hijack off lane on Phoenix. Probably Hijack, but I know it was a Brazilian that was playing Phoenix off lane often. Was it a Phoenix? Well, Sexy Fat did play this as well as an offlane on a Phoenix. But let's see. Let's see what this is going to bring us. I mean, the patch is open. It will keep evolving. Tomorrow we're going to see more tournaments. And we're going to see many things going on. Anyways. Weaver pick. Okay, they're going with a Weaver. Weaver 5, you think so? A little bit of squishy. You're going to have the double attack going on the Phoenix, so maybe targeting towards that. But at the same time, I'm looking ahead. What type of position one you want to send now? Yes, the Weaver and the PA could have been a lethal lane, but they banned it. And they also banned it because of the Magnus pair up there. Now, I think they're going to have to go for a right clicker in the backside. Maybe a Medusa. Medusa was only picked once at the... And I think it had 0% win rate. Well, out of the, well, you can't tell. It's just 1 in the 100. You can't tell that much. Yesterday we saw Medusa lose as well. Maybe some range hero with the Mars that is gonna be pairing up nicely here. But you gotta be careful because it has to be also a little bit solid because these Phoenix and Ogre Magi is gonna hurt a lot. It's a gyrocopter now that is gonna be on Vendetta, so it's going to be Tiburon Singh playing with. If I'm not mistaken, it should be one of his signature heroes of Tiburon Singh. Tiburon Singh, ooh-ha-ha! And now, Phoenix, off-laner, do you think it's going to be Vitali? They probably practice something during the scrims. This draft from Hokori is a little bit open. Like, it's super open. Things could happen. Now, Vendetta, however, they are just already... You know it's going to be a Rubik in the mid lane. That's going to be the Rubik. Rubik in the mid lane, you have a Weaver 5. You have Gyrocopter position 1. The Mars could be flexed out. Miggy does play the Mars. I've seen him executing very well with the Mars. Or maybe they're going to go with a Weaver off lane. Draken probably can go Weaver off lane. And then the Gyrocopter will be the position 5. Maybe they will peel up a Tiny. It's a morph pick right now for Yuma. So Magnus in the mid lane. Do they have burst damage? They don't have much burst damage other than the Rubik. So you need to be careful with the Rubik. That's it. And then you're having a Phoenix in the backside. I'm trying to think that they're still reserving the last pick for an off laner. They could still flex out this Magnus or the off laner. It is Hokori who's going to have the last pick. And let's see. Vendetta is claiming, okay, they're lacking of mid laners. Let's locked out one of the spirits. Remember, they did ban the Beastmaster at some point. Yes, maybe because of the meta, Lasus, you don't want to be grabbing some of these strong neutral camps. But Miggy, they need some burst damage. Maybe a Void Spirit, do you think so? I mean, Hokori, if they were to a mid lane, they probably also want a Spirit, right? To get out of the arena as well in case they're trying to initiate on him. Shout out to Soul Real Universe John that's always here. I think I should give a VIP to this guy. I'll give you a VIP soon. Thanks. He's always there. I have seen him for over a year, I think. And he's always in all the different channels. Thanks for your support and thank you for always being here. And I'm sure you... And I wish you the best of luck in your prediction. And to everyone as well, thanks for being here. Just remain respectful in the chat. And Vendetta versus Hokori. Best of 3 series at this Claro Gaming Apple League Sunset Series. Storm Spirit has been banned here on Hokori. Now Vendetta most likely avoid. No, they say we're going to have to find a Venom. They don't want to be dealing with a Venomancer. They do have the slow, yes, they have the stun. So Hokori does have a little bit of everything, I think, on their inventory. Their arsenal is, it's good so far, but Vendetta is going something as I were to see in the previous patch now. Mm, Rubik does have nice spells to steal as well. Well, Morphine also can copy them. He's copying the Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter and Mars are going to be paired up. I think that's going to be. Inayo was banned really fast already. So Vendetta, they do know the decision. And in fact, it was a voice spear because they don't want to give it out to the Mars, and they're also locking down. Or maybe, I don't know if this was sort of like a game change, right? It's like, hey, make them believe that we're going to be picking out the voice spirit. So we ban the puck so Vendetta can use Voice Spirit, and then we're gonna counter this Voice Spirit with some type of lockdown, because they do have the lockdown of the Magnus and Ogre Magi. So maybe another one who's gonna be providing lockdown here. The pick of the Voice Spirit, yes, makes sense because of the burst damage, and eventually you need this burst damage to kill the Morphling. Let's see what Hokori is gonna be pulling out. Now they're gonna be able to reveal out their lineup. Vendetta, on the other hand, already revealed it. It's gonna be Weaver 5, Gyrocopter position 1, unless they swap it. Right, and there's Weaver and Gyrocopter they manage, but it is probably Tiburon Scene signature hero Gyrocopter, Weaver 5, Rubik 4, Mars in the offlane on Draken, and Migi will be playing the Voice Spirit. On the other hand, Hokori, now that the Venomancer has been banned, they have to decide, they have to now solidify their lineups. So much thing is open. Maybe the Phoenix will go as an offlaner. I mean, we have seen it in a previous patch, but do you think it has potential for being an offlaner at this game, or just keep it as a position 4? There's gonna have to be in charge of rotating. Maybe he can land a couple of stacks, making sure that Morphine could find it at some point. It is a Blood Seeker pick in the off lane just to provide the extra silence, right? And Vitali, yes. Juma going position 1, Analog perhaps going in the mid lane, and Gardic as a 5, and Theolicor will be the Phoenix play here at this game 1. Server Peru. Well, good luck, have fun, and I hope everybody's gonna be enjoying the game. My name is Chompix for those who have just gathered here, and hello Susu, and everybody who's here. Just again, there's 5 minutes delay. Make sure you don't spoil. Wow. Thanks for all your work. Wow, thank you. Wow, let's go. Wow, thank you so much. That is wow. Thanks a lot for you. 1,000 bits. I highly appreciate. Wow. I think it was one of my biggest donations that I have gotten so far in terms of bits. Thanks a lot, Sad Saint. Going back here, I do like the draft of Hokori. However, it's going to be dependable how Theolicor is going to be performing. Remember that we're going to be betting guinea pigs. If you want to bet something, it should be your guinea pigs. Do not bet money. You should never ever bet more money that you cannot afford to lose. Let's go. And I'll fix the everything going. Production, please start your production. Your predictions. Who do you think is going to be the winner of game 1? Will it be Hokori? Or will it be Team Vendetta, who are in the open qualifiers of this South American DPC? Are we going to see a pause? Perhaps we're going to see a pause. Oh, they're not going to play a pause. What a miracle. Usually in South America, you're often to see this pause here. All right. In-game team logo. Hokori. Hokori is playing in the Radiant side. All right, everything is fixed. Now they're gonna be placing out here. Let's see how they're gonna start right away. Remember, I will take a peek at the chat a few times here. Oh no, gotta be careful with the first blood. It's gonna be extensed. And Tiburon Scene, ooh ha ha, grabbing this first blood. They probably think that they have a ward here. They're gonna double check it. No, they did just spot you there. All right, there is Jimmy Cuff with a Weaver.
30 seconds to battle. What drum sounds this beat of war?
almost feel bad. Your name offends me.
Always refreshing.
Maru Alba. No, last time in the tournament, Hokori got eliminated in the first round. Hokori, they won the first season, the second season as well, but in the third season, they got knocked out. The players got knocked out in the round. In the first in the group stage, they got knocked out, and that was it on them. Vendetta so far, they're strong candidates as well for the South American DPC. Now, a little bit of history of Vendetta. This is sort of like a remaster, un guapo y cuatro feos team. This is the remaster pretty much with the new addition of Miggy in the mid lane and Draken, who has a lot of experience in South America. Can I say Draken is one of the veteran players? I think he's 24 or 26 years old. Gardic and Blake, they managed to... Okay, Blake buying time. Make sure the Gardic itself is blocking his camp. Now Yuma, on the other hand, is left with Draken. Hopefully they will have some good interaction right there. And Hokori, this Ogre Magi keeps running at him. Blake is like, hey, I have this guy. What are we going to do? I have a feeling that they bite it. I have a feeling that they sort of like push for this Void Spirit mid laner with the, banning the pack. Sometimes it's mental games. This drafting thing is definitely a lot of mental studies. Like, I don't know, just like playing something mentally. Like, I'm gonna make sure that you may pick this, or you feel comfortable like picking this. I will pick, and blah 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 blah. Yes, that's what it is. Drafting. Draken, Draken is in the back. I think I jinxed it about being a well-experienced player. 1-1 so far the score, and I do expect Hokori well in the late game. It's just they have to neutralize Yuma, because if Yuma is able to carry, now look at his Morphling. He's a Morphling level 27. Sometimes to be afraid of a Morphling 27 level, it just means that you have played a lot. It doesn't mean that you are best at it. It just means that you're experienced. You have a lot of experience with that hero. Because you could be a level 27 or level 30 Grandmaster, but if your win rate is 40%, that's not good, right? Tiburon Singh is gonna get locked down. Be careful, because Jimmy Koff is also dealing a lot of damage. Oh, they spot this one here, and thank you. Body block is going here. Jimmy Koff with the body block. Ooh, you gotta be careful, because they end up giving up. But however, Gyrocopter is also in the back lasting. There's a whole wave here. Managed to deny one of them, but it's gonna be Tio Licor coming back with most likely a salve for Vitali. Do you think he's gonna bring a salve? No, I think he has 500. It should be enough. But in the top lane, whoever is gonna be getting a salve is Gardic and Yuma. Let's look at the mid lane and how Miggy 666. Oh my god, that's that's his name. That's his name.
Selfish.
这么菜的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
Water for each of them. Minute 4, they haven't rotated other than Jimmy Koff, who, well, has the capability of rotating due to his Tsukushi. He's going to be canceling this. No, he didn't manage to cancel. There was still one of them left, but it's just a short period of cancel. Uy, Yuma with 2%, what's going on here? Give me another salve. Thank you so much. But all the way inside, it's gonna be Miggy versus Analog. Analog does have this cure. No, he's gonna go with a shockwave. Be careful. Good trade right there, but now once the Void Spirit reach level 6, there's something that you need to be careful of. However, you do have this thirst. And Tio Licor. Let's see. Ooh, no, Vitalik is gonna go for Jimmy Koff. And Jimmy Koff is in the bag. Also, Tiburoncino is low HP. He's giving some thirst so far. There's a stun, Draken. And Gardic. Alright, let's see if Blake is gonna be able. He already spent 2 salve on his Morphling, so pretty much telling him, hey, you have to carry me. I already gave you 2 salve. You gotta carry me. Teolikor in the bottom lane, 3-3 versus Jimmy Koff as well. They're giving experience to all of his cores. And it comes here Vitali to cancel that salve. That salve is probably halfway. Jimmy Koff annoying, being extremely annoying there in the lane. However, the Bloodseeker is recovering a lot of XP as well. I mean, a lot of HP just due to the last hits around him. Up top. Nice. Nice fail bot to get rid of Gardic. Blake without a mana though. He's gonna be buying some clarity. And now again, Yuma. Toggling this attribute. You gotta be careful because a spear can also kill you. You sort of have a nice range there. He's maxing out the spear. In the bottom lane, who's gonna be Teolikor securing this for Analog. Astral step to be able to steal that, and it's Migi the one to steal that. They're rotating as well. The Ogre Magi is rotating. Blake comes here. I'm about to give you some RP, but a water ball comes here and fills the bottle here as well with another salve. Guarding is spending a lot of time, minus 6.5, and less time to look at a net worth. In it is Tiburoncino, uhaha. That happens to be in the top of the lane so far. Oh well, they're even now. They're both 3 of those are in 28. It's not much of a big difference there. Draken to perform a pull right now, 47. However, it is Gardic, the one that is going to notice that there's some pull being achieved. Trying to block that. This is Vendetta. In the right hand side, and Hokori in the Dire. Uh-oh. Right clicking them. No. Adios. That's it. Great rotation by Migi. If you TP, you definitely need to get a course. Then that is well worth it. However, the mid lane, well, your base is halfway down. You're gonna receive probably up to 900, 100 damage to your tower. You are rotating and look up top Yuma. If Yuma doesn't die, it's gonna give you a lot of hard time here. Yeah, you're gonna struggle to defeat the Morphling. One more click. Uy, no, Gardic. Uy, no. He laughed. Maybe, were they trying to secure the kill, do you think? But I think Yuma could have got it. Maybe it's better to be safe than sorry, I guess. Se te iba, decía. You're gonna miss it. Teolikor and Analog should be in Peru. No, in Brazil, I think so. At least I don't know any movements publicly. I don't know. Even privately, I don't know. So I don't comment on this. But let's see if Hokori is gonna be making any announcement. But maybe they will come back. They will come to the gaming house a week before the DPC starts, or when DPC starts. Remember that Analog already traveled to Peru before, and maybe they will join them. But Analog did say over Twitter that he misses ceviche. He wants to have some ceviche. Some Peruvian ceviche. Yesterday, the team of Vendetta defeated Inverse 2-0 at the close qualifiers lower bracket. Pulling down here, Vitali. He may go down here. It's Migi. Yes, in fact, that's taking him down. He also has a double damage. Do you have any pull? No, there's no way to cancel that one. But up top, they are going to harass the top tower. Phoenix of Teolikor completing his regen boots. Yuma keeps farming. Do you think it's slightly slower now to farm during the neutral camps? I think if you were to be sent to the lane, like minute, careful, Arena got dropped, but it's actually Teolikor that managed to escape there. Do you think it's I mean, you definitely don't want to be sent to minute 4, minute 6. You don't want to be sent to the lane, right? To the jungle. That's for sure. You want to sort of like having a strong lane that you're not being sent over there, because it's gonna be harder to farm when you don't have your higher items, right? Yuma in the mid lane. Nice analog, the one that is farming here. He's going for a blink dagger. After this wave, most likely wave and one of the neutral camps, he will have this one. Vitaly is also coming here. He's like, hey, can you give me a empower? He's like, all right, giving empower. They're trying to defend him. There's an RP ready as well. The telekinesis stopped him from doing anything. He doesn't have the mana yet to do RP or in a combo. Well, now he doesn't anymore. I was about to say he does have it, but no. He decided to use one on an empower. Vitaly, on the other hand, managed to farm these neutral camps. And it's Tiburoncin as well that went to the jungle. He's only level 8. Gotta be careful because Morphling... Oh, well, Morphling is also level 8. I thought Morphling was already scaling up with level 9 or 10. Migi, who did have some successful rotation, well, he's about to have another successful rotation. Tiolicor uses a dive to be able to run away. There's no more astral step, and let's go in a pick pot. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Yuma. Well, let's see what Yuma is gonna be building. Dragon Lance for your Morphling. Yesterday, if I was not mistaken, I saw a Morphling with a diffusal. Oh, you know, there's no vision. Who took it? No. He did manage to finish him. Bring him in the back. Tiburoncin does put the homing missile. The Rayman as well to connect this. And Tiburoncin managed to take the kill. Now it's Migi, the one that is taking the kill there. Short recap, 6-6 so far. Ultimate applied, but there's no one else to follow up. He's low on HP. What is he going to do? He's trying to take the Rapture. Yeah, that's not going to dispel you from the Rapture. Draken does have the arena. That's dropping on the position 5. Arena is spent on here. There's nothing that they can do, but it's going to be Tiburoncin farming this position 5. In the backside, there's still an RP, and also Yuma is going to join here. Who else is coming here? It's going to be the Bloodseeker. Alright, without a Rupture though, you have to be careful. Draken, it's going to be a slowdown, and it's actually Yuma that copies the Mars. Right-click them. Adios, 4 versus 4 now. Let's see, they're gonna try to defend this. There's still an RP. RP is ready. Also, it's a Supernova. And the tower will be paying a big price for this. Yuma. Ooh, nice. 3 heroes. RP and as well connected with
看着队友不生气吧，哥
this
哥。
blood right. Ouch. Qué jugada fue esa, mi amigo. What a play by Analog. I was patiently waiting for that RP. Connected 3 of them. Follow up by the blood right. Ouch. Ouch, ouch. 900. He dealt 100 damage. Ow. The Supernova as well, giving them a lot of damage. Yuma does have this Dragon Lance. They're able to scale up on fire. And let's see what Uncle Gaben says in minute 14 of this game. It says that we have an 89% chance win rate on Hokori. Draken is in the back. They do spot Draken. Draken's gonna manage to TP. And let's see what Gardic is gonna be doing. They don't have a mid lane so far, and well, it is an observer right there to be able to track Migi. They know, hey, Migi is coming to the bottom lane. There's 9 offensive ward. They're probably gonna try to farm around all of this. There's also a ward right there. They're spotting Gardi. Gardi, who does have a sentry. Let's see if he's gonna have some spidey senses that he's being detected. No spidey senses, but actually up top, somebody's coming in. No, somebody's TPing out. Again, 3 of them. Bottom lane, Gardic still there. Well, Migi sort of know, like, hey, I have seen Gardic around here a lot. He probably is not alone. Uses a simulate. Oh, being a slowdown. Okay, he managed to escape. Yeah, I mean, Gardic was roaming around. Usually, don't. If you see a support, he's not gonna be alone for a while. I mean, he's gonna go there and ward. Probably gonna ward and leave, but he was there for a while. Oh, they managed to capture him now. Let's go with the blood right so he doesn't escape. Even if he's running away, he's just getting leaked a lot of damage. He's like, I have no way. I just have to die. Ooh, so far the road to 10 to Hokori. Alright, Hokori did defeat. They got the road to 10. I know in the chat people go wild, be like, yeah, first to 10 kills. Now this is a serious Dota that is going to start. Tiburon Singh. He does have Hiaganim Scepter, minute 17. Well, he opened up this Dragon Lance to be able to complete that one. So now in the mid lane, you do have Vitali with a Hood of Defiance and going with a pipe. As an off-laner, up top, you do have Tio Licor with the Bracer, which after minute 25 is going to double its benefits. As well, having some dust of appearance to be able to catch this Weaver. Okay, there's a stun coming here by Gardic. At some point, he's going to be able to stun it. They lift them up. They use the ultimate. They managed to lock down Draken. Draken's going to be in trouble. There's no arena anymore. The Phoenix healing in the backside, trying to save Gardic. Direct position 5 being safe. Now there's also an ultimate. Nobody's hitting the egg. And they have to see the right click right there also with Yuma. He's going to be able to run away. Oh, can he actually run away? They're actually copying his spells. They're going inside. He gets silenced. Now Vitali keeps going on. He's trying to chase Migi. And Yuma is going to join here with this. Can he make it? Can he make it? He did made it. The only casualty was the Ogre Magi. Great play with the Morphling. Usually playing Morphling, you need to know the other hero's abilities as well. Yuma does live in Peru. He's a Nicaraguan German player. Yeah, he has both nationalities. So he does speak Spanish. And he's there. Oh no. Tiburon Sin. Tiburon Sin. Tiburon Sin. Hot fallen. Draken pushing the bottom lane. This is a Roshan at minute 19. Usually you want to get up the Roshan between minute 16 to 22. This is your time, your prime time to get the Roshan. And it's Hokori that's going to be taking advantage that Tiburon Singh is not nearby. Managed to take this Yuma. Yuma, although 109 assistance, he's getting a lot of farm as well. Now it is Vitali acting up as an off-laner who's leading this with about 10k. In the bottom lane, they're gonna go check and Draken. I have a feeling they bait they bait that pick of a voice spirit. I have a feeling. I mean, if I ask them, they're not gonna reveal that whether it was true or not because they're not they don't want to reveal their strats, of course. But my guts tell me that they probably they probably hoped for that one. They were like, there's no other spears left. And they probably think that we want somebody that's going to leave the arena. And Miggy does play the voice spirit. He's level 24 on his voice spirit. So I'm sure they were probably, biting for that one. Yuma proceeds to right click. He does have the Eye of Escaria ready. And he's going to be queued down for some magic resistance. He's probably getting a lot of magical damage here. Now in the backside is Tio Licor. Tio Licor is going to manage to use the urn on Yuma. High ground vision. Do you really want to go for vision? I mean, you do have the Russian, but you have 3 minutes on the Russian. Maybe they're going to try to push them for some BKBs. Do they have BKBs yet? I don't see no BKBs here. Or maybe Yuma keep right clicking here, but be careful in the backside. They can also blast you off. He misses the spear, or he dodges the spear. Drake with an arena, you have to be careful. Ooh, he's skirking nicely in the backside. Analog. Analog. La jugadinha. That little play. That was a big play, actually. Going there with a blindager. I mean, yes, you sort of like expect that, right? You can't stand on your edge because there's a magnet that is gonna bring you down. You're not safe. Maybe he should have gone for the Rupture. No, the Rupture has a small AoE. Yes, he's gonna grab one. They see somebody here. Mind to escape. Miggy does have this eel as well as the blood. Two TPs. And Yuma farming with the extra life. They're gonna try to take this one. Look, again, Blake brings back all the way in the backside. They're gonna get rid of him. And it's Yuma, the one that takes the kill. Tiburoncin, uhaha, can't do much. He's inside. He's trapped on his base. He's not farming. His off laner are the one that are farming. The off laner and as well as Miggy are in charge of pushing the lane. The bottom lane, the bottom tower has been pushed, and most likely here's when Hokori is gonna try to go at top. They're like, well, he's over there. He's probably gonna take at least 4 seconds to channel his TP. And I don't know, look with the RP all the way in the backside with Tiburoncin being dragged out with the Rupture. And ay. Hokori annihilating the Tio Licor as well with a killing spree. That was a nice play. After this game, we're going to have Balrogs versus Dreamers, another candidate for this South American DPC. You may ask, Chompis, what happened with the open qualifier for this tournament? Unfortunately, it got cancelled due to conflicts with the open qualifiers of South American DPC. Of course, South American DPC is the most important tournament of Dota. Because that's your only road to TI. There are no longer open qualifiers to become a millionaire. The Dota dream. If you want to make it to the qualifiers of the Dota, you have one more chance, which is going to be the next tour of DPC, Tour 3. That will be your last chance to go to the international. You must play the open qualifiers and qualify for lower division, and then you will have a chance to play among the 16 teams. You will have a chance to play your for your ticket to the international. Only DPC teams will be invited as long as they remain 3 of their players by the end of the season. Oh yeah, so that means that you in your last season you can only kick 2 players. They're chasing from behind. Nice. That's a huge analog. How could it be? Is that a real animation of this Magnus? Oh, it's a Bloodlust. It's a Bloodlust. I'm like, why is he so big? Oh, he grabbed him? No! He managed to dodge the... Okay, he perched himself. Now he's gonna TP. Can you reveal him? Oh. That's it. He does have the vision, but he can't kill him. Dreamers, I think they were playing this morning in the close qualifiers of DPC. No, a spear here in the backside. Do you have enough to kill him? Let's just find out. What do you think? Nope, they don't have enough to kill him yet. They're gonna rotate. They're trying to pick out Miggy. Miggy's biding a lot of time. A lot of time for Tiburoncin because Tiburoncin needs to carry them. However, Tiburoncin is 5k behind Juma. Roshan in 1 minute, most likely. Well, he may appear in 1 minute, but I think in 1 minute from now they're gonna try to rush their items that they are constructing. Most likely after these Crystallis they're gonna be smoking. Juma keeps farming. 500, 500. Yeah, after this, once they get the Crystallis, they're gonna ask for a smoke, or maybe the courier is already bringing a smoke. No, it's a dust. Well, they're preparing for war right now. Oh, no. Okay, they're preparing to encounter each other. No. He's lasting so much. This Bloodseeker pops a BKB. The Hood of Defiance is helping him a lot. Jimmy Koff, they do reveal him. They manage to stun him the Bloodlust as well. And it's Gardic to be the casualty in the team of the Dire. Killing a Spring for Draken. Are they going to be able to kill him? Vitalis in the backside. He's only with 500 HP. He needs to consider himself. He needs to rethink about his actions. Feel like, do I go or do I not go? Have only one casualty. Alright, let's find out whether this is going to be early or late Roshan. And it's actually going to be a late Roshan. 3 minutes Roshan. Ay. Uncle Gaven wants to give Vendetta more time to breathe. Make sure 94% chance win rate. Now also remember that the comeback factor has been buffed. So the longer the strength you have, the more bounty you're gonna receive. You can receive an extra buff. I have noticed that they are spending a lot of the resources on Vitali, and then they don't have much left for the team fight. But again, Gardic, they got caught. Or maybe they're trying to pretend that we're going to be using stings on Vitali while Vitali rides away, and the Ogre Magi just comes by. They change target rapidly. Miggy farming. Miggy does have this resonant pulse to give you silence. Keep farming. It's taking him a while to just get rid of this illusion. Time to farm. They're trying to push. They probably know the time in Roshan. They're gonna try to go for the Roshan at some point here. Can they actually force them back? And it is happening. You happen to have this Jimmy Cuff 6 and others. These guys are prohibited. These guys are from somewhere else. You have a Jimmy, and maybe they're from the same. I forgot how you call this group of person from the same community. I think in Mexico they are big on celebrating the death or worshiping the death. Well, I don't think this is the death. This is just something else. Let's get back to Dora. Let's just talk about Dora here. Jimmy Cole has been here for what, 2 minutes or 3 minutes? I haven't seen him rotating. He just keeps clearing up the wave. And so is Juma. Juma is here. They're gonna encounter who? They managed to encounter Gardi one more time, but no, he still was leave. The spear just went below him. They're gonna get rid of him. BKB now. Papa Vitali. Can you actually click him? You don't have the stun. You do have the Atos, and also came analog. However, Miggy doesn't have an astral step either, and they managed to kill him. They did reveal he managed to get slowed down, but that is it. I don't think you're gonna kill him. Did he see the Roshan? Now he did see the Roshan. Hey, there's a Roshan with Aghanim shard. Who's gonna be taking that shard? Will it be adaptive strength ability or Vitali's pure damage? Analog horn turns. Maybe it's analog horn toss. Vitali is not like front laning much. What he's doing is setup, right? Silence, most likely silence and entrapping the spirit when possible. The team of Hokori right now with 9k difference. Time to smoke. Time to go. Let's go. Tiburon Singh is gonna be leading them. Yesterday, Tiburon was yesterday? No, 2 days ago. He played an amazing match at the SADPC, carrying his team, going with a comeback and securing their close qualifier slot versus Mad Kings. Cardic to get the slot. Okay, they still have this. They still have the shard. This spear. Wait. Okay, he went out. Oh, I thought he was gonna get bugged. I thought he was gonna get stuck there. Okay, gladly he was able to come back. That would be funny actually. Force him to go to. This should be open. I think that should be open, so they're forced to TP. Like a cliff, but you're under. And you lose sight of your rounding. That would be nice. I wish to have this at some point in any patch. What do you think? Will you... That would be a fun interaction, right? This beat trap here, somebody like the cliff. You're gonna be trapped right there. You could be also be another spot here. Here. I mean, if we have cliffs, I think we should also have this. What do they call this one? Underground? Sewers? Miggy blocking the entrance for? No one is there, Miggy. They do spot them though. They know someone is there. They're trying to silence. Ooh, piercing all the way in the back. But you have a Phoenix that is healing you in the backside here. They managed to get the stun over there. Be careful because Mars can last a lot. Not anymore. He only have 300 damage. They managed to disappear. Juma right-clicking him. Adios. Draken is forced to go buyback. It's time to look at the buyback. But let's see if they're going to connect another RP. Tiburon Sin. Ooh, haha. PPP. Tiburon Sin. Tiburon Sin goes down. And it is Vitali that wants to go for more. Managed to get root as well as silence. Juma is like, I'm going to go for objective. I'm gonna keep right-clicking the towers. It's time to retreat. They do have the Aegis of Immortal. It's still 3 minutes, 2 minutes and a half for this safety car. Even if you kill him, he's gonna respawn one more time. Vitali in the backside gonna have the Blood Riot available. RP into two of them. Scott piercing the BKB. And Draken is in trouble right now. BKB is still under effect. However, he's been slowed down. The Shockwave as well as the skewer of Anagot to be able to kill him. Migi is also in trouble. He does have a natural step to be able to run away. He does run away. It makes a little bit of damage on Yuma, but Yuma managed to stay alive. In the backside, Ana will say, you ain't going anywhere. Calm down, go down, and team wipe on favor of Hokori. Great execution by the team of Hokori. They call it GG and match point Hokori. For Hokori in this best of 3 series at the Claro Gaming Apu League Sunset Series. Yeah, they were going to have a hard time killing this Morphling, and in fact, it was hard to kill him. It was hard to kill him. All right. What do we have here? Team experience and net worth. Well, They had the advantage, and did Yuma even die? Did he die at some point? No, 6-0. He didn't die anymore, and it was really hard for him to stay. All right, they're calling me to the lobby already. That means they're like, come on, get in here. We're gonna have a 5 minutes, and then we're probably gonna be talking about this game in a few minutes. So far, you have Hokori leading with one match point. Remember that this is Group B. You still have another series after this, another best of 3 series. So far, Hokori versus Vendetta, followed up by Balrogs versus Dreamers. I've got it. Yeah, good draft in terms of Hokori. And let's see what draft they're going to be preparing for the upcoming game. Server Peru, one more time. My name is Chumpix, and I'll see you in 5 minutes.
Radiance ban. Dire's turn to ban.
There is nothing that can stop this man.
All right, welcome back. Let's see if everything is working smoothly. Production, please give me the stuff. Hokori will be playing in the Radiant side, and we're gonna be playing in server Argentina. Wanna fix this thing? In this case, will be a server Argentina. They have agreed with each other to play under this server, and well, let's go right now. It's IO ban one more time, and so Vendetta is banning. What is Vendetta banning? Oh, it's banning the Dead Prophet. Okay, let's go. Just think. Let's think about what are they going to repeat. But it looks like Hokori had a good draft in terms of if there were actually forcing this voice spirit pick, then that was amazing. That was a great play there. Let's look at Hokori. Well, they decide to ban the Mars in this case, maybe to not give it up to Vendetta or prevent some type of burst damage. It was a little bit annoying to lane versus Mars. Or maybe they're gonna repeat the same thing. I mean, the Kunkka was banned on Vendetta. Maybe they're gonna try to repeat it one more time, the same stuff. We see sort of like the same type of picks, and if it worked, then why not keep using it? Or perhaps they're gonna try a different strategy. Remember, this is game 2, and the DPC for them starts about in 15 days from now. We do have the DPC of South America. It's gonna be starting. It's gonna be kicking off just in 2 weeks. March 12th, we're gonna be ending the Claro Gaming Apple League. On Sunday, we will have a best of 5 series between the 2 best teams of this tournament. Now, 1 minute to think about Hokori. What are you going to do, Hokori? Who are you gonna give us for this particular game? Who do you want to pick? All right, Hokori decides to go for a Phoenix. Phoenix pick on Hokori. Maybe they're gonna go for the same stuff. They try out the Phoenix in the backside trying to roam. I'm wondering if Gardic plays the Phoenix. I don't think he does play the Phoenix, does he?
5 seconds.
Yeah, I don't think Gardic plays Phoenix. I haven't seen him playing Phoenix often. I could double check his Dota buff and stuff, but I don't see. He has everything on private. He has been trying some Phoenix. Okay, yes, he has been trying some Phoenix. All right, he has been trying lately this Phoenix. And okay, maybe they can also rotate it between position 4 or position 5. All right, he has been trying some Phoenix on his pops. Vendetta Esports goes with a Weaver. Again, I think Draken could play this Weaver as an off-laner as well. But, I mean, we have seen a Weaver a lot on the previous patch. And maybe they want to go for the safety stuff, right? They're going to keep practicing going with this Weaver. They probably, with a lot of scrims that they have just right before the patch, they probably wanted to just keep going with this Weaver pick and see how this is going to go. Perhaps you're also going to have the the double damage, the double attack to be able to right click this Phoenix. Snapfire still open. I mean, you can send the Snapfires at position 5 or Jimmy Cough or a Snapfire position 4. No, if Weaver goes 4, then a Snapfire 5. That could also be another play here. You sort of like to counter this X, but he's positioning his X very well. You have a Gyrocopter right away on Vendetta. Esports could also be used as a position 5, so it doesn't really reveal that much, but it could be as a Tiburon Sin going position 1. Now, Hokori, with only 1 minute in reserve, and with still 4 heroes to pick, we'll see what they decide. Phoenix, Magnus, do you think? I mean, they're pulling out the same draft, it's just like a different order so far. And we know how open could they be with this Magnus. We're already seen Analog doing really nice plays. And yes, in fact, they're going to repeat the same thing. If it worked, why change it? So, Vendetta, on the other hand, well, they got rid of these Mars. Perhaps it's not gonna urge them to go for an spirit pick. I often see a spirit versus a Mars because the way that they escape the arena. The Phoenix can also dodge the arena. Magnus can't, unfortunately. Well, it's already banned. So let's move forward. Leshrac and Akasha. I wonder if they're trying to protect a Medusa or some illusion heroes. Because an illusion hero could play out here nicely as well. All even though you have a gyrocopter, but gyrocopter doesn't have that much life until he has his Eye of Escari. Morphling was banned as well as the Medusa. So they will probably think they were trying to protect the Medusa. And they're targeting position ones pretty much. A Kunkka, which was used as a position one by Hokori for a while, but I personally do not like when Hokori picks his position one Kunkka. On the other hand, you have Vendetta Esports are gonna be waiting for their pick in this upcoming route. And Hokori decides to ban. Who are you banning, Hokori?
It is Dire's
Invoker. The Dusa has been banned. Somebody tell them that. There's no Dusa. There's no Leshrac. Some mana dependent. I often think some mana dependent or some type of right clicker. Migi does use as well. It's a high level invoker, so you don't want to deal with that. The same with, you see, for example, Mini for Apu Kings. You don't want to give him invoker. You don't want to give him any invoker pick. PA was banned because they could pair up with Magnus, but I have seen a Hokori pair up the Magnus with a Facelet Void. So I wonder if they're gonna do the same thing with Juma. Well, that was before in the previous with the previous carrier. They will most likely give a Facelet Void, which you can trap them. Yes, you can trap the Gyrocopter or the Weaver, and you have enough to kill him. But now, space-wise, what can we give you the space? And there he goes. It's not fire. Vendetta goes like, hey, Chompik say it's not fire. Let's go with that. Just don't blame me, okay? Just don't blame me, Vendetta, if you lose this game. But yeah, it seems like a fair counter for the egg, yes, and as well as you can flex it, can send it to Daken Snapfire. I have seen he build it on less armor reduction, so that works. You can probably want to just max out your last spell, your third spell, and go with a lot of armor reduction. You're gonna have a gyrocopter in the back lane to be able to take advantage of this space that you can perhaps give it with a Weaver and a Snapfire. And there are potential heroes that can make kills. Pair up with another mid laner. I think Gyrocopter will have the farm that he wished he had at the beginning at the first game. He did have the farm, it's just that the team fight were not executed correctly, and Hokori ended up taking a match point from them. It is now Hokori needs to reveal two heroes. What are you going to be setting up this? Do you want to send your Magnus position 1? I prefer Magnus position 1 on Hokori, on Juma rather than his Kunkka position 1. But let's see what they end up picking up. Okay, counter. Okay, you're going to counter me with a Phoenix. I'm going to counter you with a Nyx Assassin. And we are seeing a Magnus being played as a core. Off lane, yes. Mid laner, yes. Position 1, yes. So it's still open. Maybe they're gonna end up revealing. No, maybe somebody who's gonna be flexing between an offlaner and a mid right now. What are they going to be like? It's a Venomancer. Well, they did reveal the offlane now, so it's gonna be a Venomancer offlane. Although the Gyrocopter could nicely farm this, I'm not really understanding the reason behind a Venomancer here. Unless it's a Venomancer position 5, but still. I'm not really picturing the Venomancer into Hokori. You have, or maybe the word Phantom Lancer. So it was a position 5 Gyrocopter. Since they protect the Leshrac, they don't see the Invoker, they don't see Akasha. They're going for this Phantom Lancer. Now, do they have potential to kill the Phantom Lancer? They do have the stun. They are missing silence though. The Nyx Assassin could stun you, get rid of your mana, but you're missing silence. The Venomancer versus this Phantom, I think here Venomancer should have an advantage versus a Phantom Lancer if you were to be sending this as an offlane. Then the Nyx Assassin as a 4 or 5 pair up. I think that should be good. Now Vendetta Tiburon needs to have a heart, needs to be diligently fight here and making sure that they extend the game, because later on this Phantom Lancer is gonna be super annoying to take care of, and I think the Vendetta is probably waiting for a 40 or 45 minutes game that is gonna be able to have his items and make sure he has the items that he needs to carry the game. Now Venomancer pick on Hokori. They ban more offlaners. They ban the Beastmaster. They also ban the Vandarian. They don't want to get outnumbered, especially with the Phantom Lancer at stake. And them banning the Beastmaster, and as well don't want to give them auras. But if they're gonna go for a Spirit, it's gonna end up being a Magnus position 1. I have a high feeling that it's gonna be a Magnus position 1. And the mid laner, who do you think? Somebody with a silence. I think they want to go on the mid laner. Who can give you the silence here? The Void Spirit's still there on pool. You don't have no one to catch you. Yeah, you're gonna have the Gyrocopter, but you can kite it, right? Ember? No, it's anti-mage already. Actually, so it's gonna be an anti-mage position 1 with mana burns. Okay. Magnus mid, right? I assume. Or Magnus 5. Magnus 5, Phoenix mid. Or Venomancer mid. No, I don't think they're gonna send a Magnus position 1. Most likely in the off lane. Most likely in the mid lane here. Unless Hokori has prepared something. They're like, yeah, I'm confident about this. Remember, they don't have the last pick. And it's Vendetta, the one they're gonna be making. They need to make one pick and their off laner is revealed. They're like, oh, anti-mage. Now what do I do now? I'm missing an anti-mage. And actually Vendetta also read them that they are missing a position 1. So they ban their Sven. They also ban the Faceless Void that we're just talking about, how he pairs up nicely with the Magnus, and also Hokori had used it before. Minus 50. Let's see what Vendetta is going to surprise us with. Maybe they're just going to go back with this Faceless Void, but you have an anti-mage as well as a Magnus Nyx Assassin. So maybe in the Spirit will not be a nice pick here. The Leshrac is banned. Pugna quizás? Maybe? Sorry. Do you think it's going to be a Pugna game? We did see it with versus high spellers last time. You can drain the anti-mage, sort of like decrepify him and use it against him, maybe? I don't know. Ember Spirit, actually. Okay, they're going with an Ember Spirit. I don't know whether it's optimal for an Ember Spirit pick here. You do have a lot of stunners here. You may not have a silence. But now Orchid is cheap, so maybe Analo will end up buying some silence here to extra lock down Miggy if needed. Alright, we'll go for the upcoming game. Good luck, have fun. I wish you the best in your predictions. This is Claro Gaming Apu League Season 4, also known as Sunset Series. Good luck, have fun. I wish you the best in your predictions. Alright, let's go. It's game time. This is Hokori in Radiant 8. No, that's not the correct one. Alright, well. Server Argentina, by the way. Production, please fix that one. Production will give you the server Argentina in a bit. Just bear with the production.
А ну-ка иди сюда. А вот все. Все.
Oh, they're stunning again. Stunning. Jimmy Koff. Jimmy Koff going position 5. Yes, yes. That is first blood right now. And Yuma is the one that drew the first block in this case. Ay, ay, ay. They already managed to put the ward here. They came here in the bottom lane. They knew there were no one was there. Now, let's see. Draken. What? Okay. It's end up being Draken off lane. After this game, we'll have Balrogs versus Dreamers. The return of a TI player, Quinteca, coming back for the competitive scene after a long break. Well, he was playing as well as standing during his break, but now he's officially playing Division 1 of the South American DPC with the squad of Balrogs. Remember, Draken was the previous player.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's courier has been killed.
My thanks.
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
再见了，宝贝儿。再见了，宝贝儿。
1-0 on Yuma. Well, that's gonna help him scale up to his what? BF? No, he's gonna go with a Vanguard. I have seen him going Dota 1 style anti-mage. At least that's what the Dota guys tells you back in the days, right? Anti-mage with a Vanguard. Did you also use a anti-mage Vanguard before or no? There's a stun over there. Oh no, Jimmy Koff, be careful. Jimmy Koff does have some magic sting as well, some heal. So he will be surviving there. However, Tiburoncin, I guess Tiburoncin is gonna struggle a lot here versus Vitali. Although Vitali is level 2. He lost. Why is this? They lost a wave? And he's about to complete a wave here, but I would expect Vitali to be same level as Tiburoncin. Mid lane. So far, how's Miggy versus Analog doing? Analog playing with Magnus again. I think 2 days ago he didn't have a good participation, Magnus, at the BTS. I think they lost one. They end up being 1-1, I think. So right now, Hokori. See, this is something that I like about Hokori. Hokori, they play any they see a tournament that is posted right away. They're like, hey, how can I participate in this tournament? They play any tournament that they see. They will play it. They should be 1-2.
Fortified their structures against attack.
I think right now they're probably playing 4 tournaments, so far as we know. They're playing BTS. They're in the upper bracket. They're gonna be playing. They are playing in the Claro Gaming Apple League. They're playing Chibikov. All right, they end up trading. Also the bottom lane. See, trying to deny. No, he was gonna be alive. I think he was going to be alive. No, no, the illusion. You were trying to deny him, but I think he was gonna be alive. Ah, nice try. They're playing the community gaming Latin America, and they are playing Legion Esports. So they're playing 4 tournaments. Pretty busy schedule for them, but a good training for the upcoming DPC. They're gonna be testing a lot of heroes during this patch. No, Blake with a double kill there. 4-4 so far the score. Jimikov, the support, getting rid there of Teolicor. So 4 tournaments that they're gonna be playing. Drake and Yuma, okay? Drake and Yuma here together. Yuma, who's gonna be going with a Vanguard. Vital is in trouble, but Teolicor is gonna come to the rescue. He does have the mana burn as well as the spike carapace just in case Jimikov tries to do something. They end up killing them. Vitali, yeah, he was gonna have a nice lane there with a Venomancer. But I think I was saying that I didn't understand the pick of the Venomancer, but oh well. Okay. But then when the Phantom Lancer was revealed, I think it was good. Just that I thought Gyrocopter was going to be position 1. I didn't see, I wasn't expecting a Phantom Lancer position 1. You might want to go with like a range here if you're facing this Venomancer, because those wars do a lot of damage. He already put 1-3-2. Cameraman, please, what's going on in the bottom lane? Oh, cameraman is fucking here, Chompix. You're gonna have here Jimikov that is about to die here. Can Tiburonzin save him or deny him? Let's see, Goroko Barrage is activated as well. But dominating on Vitali in 6 minutes of the game, looking at the net worth. It is the Venomancer that is leading so far. And Juba, here it is. Take a tip for your set.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
No, Tiburonzin, run, my friend, run. You do have the play card, but that's not gonna be enough. No. But Tiburonzin is forced to go back. Tiburonzin needs to be patient. I think he just needs to be patient, wait for the right time, because if he's not getting the items that he needs, it's gonna be a hard time. Then you have an anti-mage who already has his Vanguard, then Power Boots, and he's also going for this Wraith one. Sort of like a Dota 1 anti-mage. That's how every time that I have seen Yuma, I don't see him rushing a BF like other carries. I mostly see him going with the Vanguard. And now wait, he's gonna go for Diffusal Blade since he's stuck in a new patch. Okay, seeing new things here in this patch. They're testing things out. Okay. And if I'm not mistaken, the new ability is that you can now stack it with Diffusal Blade mana burn. And Diffusal Blade got a slightly cheap. And you don't need the BF because you have Magnus. So in that sense, it sort of adds up. And I think you slow the heroes once they don't have any mana. Jimikov again, one more time dying. Oh, not dying, he got killed. They kill him. Nice Yuma, level 5. Be careful because Draken is level 6 there. He doesn't have any mana though. Kardik, without any mana either. He does have some enchant tango just in case he's gonna need it. Yuma getting some heal here. Who's coming here is gonna be his haste. Glove haste. They are pressuring the lane now. Vitali. It goes with a Wraithman and a Bracer. Most likely is going to keep those items after minute 25. 3 of them rotating to the bottom lane. Draken, Jimikov, and Blake. They're already marking. Can he actually dodge that? He's not going to be able to dodge and cool down this Icarus dive. But Analog goes here on Drake. Ah! Nice RP, but at the expense of your position 1 now. Analog without any mana. He does have the mana. He has 9 points. Okay, 9 times 15. That should be enough. The 135 mana to be able to do one of these shockwave. You could have killed him, right? Or not? Maybe not with a Rocket Barrage. Rocket Barrage deals a lot of damage. Miggy, in the other hand, he's in the mid lane. We haven't seen much rotation by Miggy. He's sticking to his tower. Spike Carapace didn't connect. So Yuma is gonna try to get an empower anytime he can when he's going around the map. Mortimer kisses Vitali. Mwah, mwah. Adios, Vitali.
Bottom tower is under attack.
He didn't die yet. He didn't die.
Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
Talking about dying, maybe Analog here that is gonna intercept Miggy. Miggy with half of the mana. He still have some bottles there. Although it's a space for your position 1. He keeps farming, although he's only level 7, so is Tiburon Sin. So they're both farming at an okay pace. Right now it's actually Vitali, the one that is leading so far. About minute 11, so we're gonna be able to grab to see who's gonna be collecting this road to 10. Hokori just needs one more. If you are cheering for your road to 10, it's gonna be Hokori, the one that may achieve that. Vitali rotating to a mid lane. He has 4 points on the play guard. No, only 3 points. So he's most likely gonna try to force this, push this lane. We know that the tower is still on 100%. Okay, the tower is still 100%. Blake, you shouldn't be spending your little shredder on the little play guards. Licor doesn't have mana for Vendetta. He's dead. Here, bring him all the way in the backside. Do you have resources to kill him? Yes, you do. 10-8, and so far Vendetta. He's struggling to make a space for Tiburon Sin or not. Tiburon Sin happens to be here. Tiburon Sin is gonna take the Yasha, most likely a Manta style to be able to dispel. But he's gonna need more than that. He's gonna need more items. Now, a Phantom Lancer, an Anti-Mage going to the Diffuser Blade now that it got a little bit cheaper, and also it got nerfed a little bit. So it compensates with the reduction in price and as well as the reduction in bonuses. So it slows you, right? Now, additionally, it slows the enemy for 40% for 0.5 seconds when it burns all his target's mana. What?
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
再见了，宝贝儿。
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Oh, okay. So if they don't have mana, you're gonna be slowing them down. 2 of them, the whole squad is coming back. See if Vitali is gonna be able to initiate. No, it's Garrick, the one that's gonna put a sentry just in case, but they managed to disengage. The team is disengaging. Maybe Jimmy Koff is gonna be paying for this. They're coming back here as well. Blake in the backside, Rocket Barrage, and with at the same time with Draken. Right clicking here, and Venomancer is in the back, killing a spree for Draken. And now the egg is also going down. Bad positioning of the egg. He just giving away 1 life. Maybe the audience can confirm, but I think Draken was part of the unknown that was playing the open qualifiers, right? And they were a runner-up, and they lost versus SG. And I remember Draken playing in, or was it Sacred? Oh, maybe no, it was Sacred. I think it was Sacred. My bad. Yeah, it was Sacred. I was looking at an Weaver off lane that was playing really nice. Oh no, Draken. I think I jinxed it one more time. All right, sorry. A space for Yuma. Going with this diffusal, he already completes it. He also has the pick ball. Now in the bottom lane, what else we have in the mid lane going on? Jimmy Koff there, ready to be initiating with a homing missile just in case they're going to need it. Blake, however, doesn't have the 10 seconds for a snap fire. Theory in the backside. Has mana for Spice Carapace. However, no Mortimer Keys is being launched yet. They're most likely going to have to wait for the Weaver if they want to initiate. They're so far outnumbered, and it is right now Draken that is going to be coming to the fight. Blake, in fact, has maxed out the lead trader. The team of Hokori wants to defend it, but they don't have any other sentry. Okay, now they're going to spot the sentry. Managed to stun him. There is no Mortimer Keys, and there we go. That's where Blake was patiently waiting for. They're going with the Mortimer Keys. Everybody's trying to dodge that one. Everyone is alive. However, the gyrocopter does pay for it. Vitaly does connect one of his ultimate, and Miggy needs to come here to clean up the house. He managed to slow him down. Miggy's slowed down. Nobody's trying to attack him. The egg does go down because it's Tiburon Singh. Uhaha! The one that fills the egg. He needs to run away. Doppelganger, 1 extra second. Ooh, 1 second for that. However, Miggy and Draken does the job. 3 versus 2 so far. I think you may have to run away from this. Miggy goes all the way in the back. Ole papa. Tio Licor does connect one of his stuns. Spike Carapace is also ready. Just in case, don't use it. And Yuma. Oh no, Blade of Classic, he doesn't have mana now, he's gonna be slowed down. He can't walk anymore, he's being slowed down. Double kill. Ay, ay, ay. %40. Yeah, it is a lot. Now again, look, Blake, okay, you're using your mana, you don't have anything, you're gonna keep being slowed down. PPP. And this blink fragment is also a new ability, right? No, this was before. Or not. See, Chompix, that's why you're not casting DPC. Alright, let's go. RP connector on Miggy. No, Miggy, you're gonna pay for this. You're not gonna be able to escape there. Vitaly takes the dominating. And they're like, hey, they have vision. No, I think they just had the play card there, was able to spot that one. Yes, the player was giving a lot of vision. Oh, the vision was in the back. It's right there. The vision was right there. They patiently waiting. Mig is correct. They want to keep pressure on Tiburon C, making sure Tiburon C doesn't give them the win. 18-13 so far, but I'm going to be afraid of this Phantom Lancer as the time goes by. Same with the anti-mage as well, but I think Tiburon C can carry them to the game. Uh-oh. The egg goes there, takes place, they got rid of him. Adios, my friend. Ciao, ciao. And it's another kill. Let's see what Uncle Gaben have to say. This 77% chance win rate. The team of Hokori is going to be taking this game here. There's a space for both of the carriers. Both the carriers are farming. Phantom Lancer also goes with another diffuser blade. Somewhat mana dependent, the team of Hokori. Draken has another diffuser blade, so everybody's burning their mana here. What's going on? Theolicor going inside here, they're burning the mana. Is Vitaly the one that comes to the rescue? Can Theolicor do something about this? Let's see. Well, hold on, because your mid laner has fallen, so Mortimer Keys says go there. Mwah, mwah. Got rid of them. They managed to trap the eel there, but that's not going to be enough. He doesn't have the mana to either launch his ultimate. And that's it. Even if he launches his ultimate, there's not going to be follow-up, so it's better to save him. It's better to save this spell until the end. There is faith. Faith that the team of Vendetta could force a game 3. Juma is still farming 3-3. 5 his score, and so is the Phantom Lancer with only 1-2. Mantistal is not there yet, as he is still behind by 600. Nice Seeker's dive. They might just lock him down, but at the same time he's being revealed here. Hokori goes in the backside. Now he's also anti-base. The one that he's gonna fight. The might do an RP. Can he actually survive? He needs to run away. Counter spray is not being used yet. He does use it, but he does manage to go away now. 3 versus 5. Let's see. No. Draken. Ay. The whole squad was there. 3 casualties on the team of Vendetta. Tiburon Singh not being able to join the fight. A space created, Tiburon Singh. A space created. Vitali going with a bit of travel to be able to just keep pushing. Well, interesting. He wants to keep the pressure, wants to make sure that he keeps pushing the wave. As well as then. Has the time and the resource to be able to go back into the fight. It gets expensive, yeah. You guys get expensive. You're gonna be TP'd every time to defend. It's a 200 investment. Well, they're giving you speed. You have 448 speed, so which is okay. There's a 4 hero smoke right now. Let's see what they're gonna be plotting. Also, they're pairing now with an anti-mage who happens to be there. He does have this Orchid. I thought it was going to be enough flame in building an Orchid or Magnus, but it is the anti-mage that's going to be building the Orchid right now to be able to silence and make sure you trap one of the cures. Spike Carapace to cancel. No, the Spike Carapace was gone right there. They need no money to cancel. They got rid of him. Now they got surprised right there. They don't see them. They managed to slow them down. Icarus dive. He managed to get a stun, but that's it. Snap Cookie didn't connect. And Analog in the backside doesn't have any RP for 40 seconds. Most likely telling Gardy go back. Can he go up the cliff? Yes, he did went up the cliff. And Blake doesn't have a Snap Cookie to be able to run away. You gotta be careful for kill. Not even thing is like maybe we can go all the way up to the top. Phoenix instantly buy back here, and they got rid of the mid lane. Analog Bajuma joining the fight here. Quickly runs back. Tiburon Singh. Uhaha. Go in the back. Retreat. Tiburon Singh. Let's go. Uhaha. Let's go. Two casualties of Hokori. They force actually a buyback on this Phoenix. Just to save your position 1 that was in trouble. Yeah, they didn't have the RP, so maybe it wasn't ideal to fight. Somebody's pinging there. I wonder who was it to be able to check, because they do have the sentry and a ward. In terms of vision, well, the Dire have this type of vision. They're able to no, they couldn't. They were. It was an invisible. They're seeing someone here. They're seeing Blake. Blake farming more armor reduction. And they probably assume that the top one is alone. So they're gonna click on there. They're gonna go Migi. Migi is silent. Can't run away. Runs out of mana. He's being slow now. The shockwave as well to eliminate Migi. Ouch. He couldn't even fight back. He was just waiting for the spells to come back. Kaldan is also used here. Gardi going in the back. After this series, Dreamers versus Balrogs in a best of 3 series.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Comforting boon of regeneration.
Adios. Ciao. Arrivederci. A little bit of everything sometimes. Oh no! Mortimer Kisses are coming here. But however, Jimmy Koff, the position 5 versus position 5 Sandray. Okay, he managed to dive, but no, he gets captured there. A little bit greedy. He was a little bit greedy. How's your day going, Tamburet? I hope your Wednesday is going amazing. I'm kind of craving some Win Wednesdays today. 24 to 23, and let's see what Uncle Gaben have to say. We know 62% chance win rate. Their chances have decreased because Uncle Gaben knows everything, you know. He have seen Tiburon Sin do a comeback at the last round of the open qualifiers. It was Vendetta versus Matkins. In the last round of the open qualifiers, Tiburon Sin carrying them late game with the Phantom Lancer. Against the odds, they overcame a 20k lead. That's a nice courier. Well, no time to look at the courier, Chompix. Come on, let's see. I know. Maybe we should have expected courier. They annihilated Tio Licoro. PPP. Now there's a smoke here by the team of Vendetta. They want to go to game 3. They're like, Chompix, we're going to go with game 3. I know Hokori, they're the favorites. But for us, there's no favorite. We're going to go. We respect them, but still, we're going to make it through because we are also favorites to go to the DPC Tour 2. Tiburon Sin is going inside here now. Inside the pit, but in the backside. Yuma getting ready. They need to secure. I think they already know they're rushing. They must be rushing. Yes, and now it's a Phoenix the one is going to be revealing that they're rushing. Tiburon Sin goes a little bit to the side. They did have a buyback on Snapfire who happens to be walking. He does have only the Blink Dagger to be able to initiate. Doesn't have the shard yet. Now Yuma, they smoke. They're probably going to go for some tactical play here. They're going to be slowing down. Now managed to burn out all of his mana. Shockwave to bring him down. Now there's a dive back here. Now Analog popping out the BKB. He still has the RP. He's going to most likely try to use it on Tiburon Sin. He's clearing himself right now. And he's patiently waiting there for the skewer in the right moment to jump in. They're going to wait for a little bit more. Jimmy Koff is also there. Now that it comes to be... That's an RP with the egg connected there in Yuma. Annihilate them all. 3 heroes down there. Gonna go for one more. Manage to silence. Using his Orchid on Miggy. And Miggy is in the back. Ultra kill for Yuma.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The Herald wishes, right? The diffusal play stacks with anti-mage. I'm sure you have seen these memes before, but now these are not memes. Now this is true. This is real. Now in a new patch, the official play does stack with mana break. And not only that, every time you hit them, you slow them for 0.75 seconds. 40% of the slow. That's a lot of a slow coming from Hokori. Patiently waiting this analog for his ultimate. Dig connected. And well, it was just Yuma that needed to annihilate them all. And also saving his Orchid as well. Looking when Miggy was going to be around just to silence him right in the moment. Tiburon Sin managed to TP. Here the casualty was not Tiburon Sin, right? So Tiburon Sin managed to escape. He does have his Heart of the Rat. They need to be careful. They need to definitely be careful when they're fighting. They definitely need Tiburon Sin on the side, outside. Now there is no RP, so maybe they're gonna try to fight. However, Tiburon Sin doesn't have any mana. He's using Clarity Potions to be able to get some mana. In the side of Vendetta, we have 2 mana burners, Phantom Lancer as well as the Weaver. There's only one big mana burner that comes from this anti-mage. We have 40 minutes, 4 minutes Aegis of Immortal. Oh, they encounter Jimmy Goff. Jimmy Goff is gonna have to pay a big price here. Now up top is Draken and Blake. Draken actually going for a Daedalus. BKB and Daedalus, I mean, your support, my friend. Please don't try this at home. Don't try this in your pubs, okay? These are professional players. They have a scream. It requires a lot of coordination. They're probably trying to think about, like, okay, I'm gonna do more support-ish stuff. I'm gonna do more damage stuff. So they're coordinating, okay? That's something you're not gonna have in your ranks. In your ranks, maybe you wanna go with some 4 stuff to be able to assist your carry. Even a Glimmer, but Glimmer may not do much of an eel to try to help. You know, supports item. Some utility items as a support. He does have his shard. Definitely BKB is needed to prevent the slows. To purge himself from all of the slows. But then after the Daedalus, I don't know. Uh-oh. Yuma is just in godlike. What level is his? Level 25. What's level 25? No items. What's that? Oh, I think there is a bug. He does have some items. He does have some items. I think these things are also quite pricey. I think at least $200 outfit on this anti-mage. If I'm not mistaken, the cape is worth about $200. I may be wrong, though. I may be wrong. His courier, looks your item courier as well. Silence, but they have no way to reveal him. There's a stun. He went back here. He's chasing him. He wants Draken. Phoenix is also coming here. Dust, go with the dust. The dust is in effect here. They're gonna slow him down. Most likely a silence. A stun right there. He doesn't have any mana, and Yuma just gets rid of him. Adios, my friend. Ciao, ciao. Tiburon Singh. Well, hopefully Tiburon Singh does have his school basher so far. The longer it goes, the better for this Phantom Lancer is, and they're having a hard time to pierce the towers. So the Aegis of Immortal is about to expire in 40 seconds, and maybe they just want to have Yuma dive in and make sure he wasted not wasted, but he spends these Aegis of Immortal. 30 seconds. Let's see if he's just gonna like front lane and just right click the tower. He does have a way to escape as well with the Blink Dagger. Let's see what they're planning right now. Oh no, he's gonna go all the way in. He wants to go for Blake. Blake is gonna be in trouble with a 21k. Yuma keeps right clicking the tower. Now he's gonna retreat. He's gonna have to think about it. It's only 10 seconds. Gotta be careful. You only have 10 seconds now. He's most likely gonna blink on his way out to be able to grab all the regen. Yeah, he's gonna grab the regen. Analog, on the other hand, well, he keeps farming right now. He does have the BKB. He's gonna go for a refresher. It's very important here. I'm wondering if the Phoenix is gonna go for a refresher at some point after his heal. Oh no! Okay. I thought he was gonna land this RP. He's just testing. Ah, my eyes. Come on, Analog. Vendetta wants to push game 3. I'll be so hyped for game 3 as well, because Hokori are most likely one of the favorites perhaps in this tournament as well. But Vendetta don't want to give them easy. It's like, no, you're not going to have it so easy. There's no buyback on them other than Blake in 42 seconds. He does not have the goal either, I think. Does he have the gold? He does have the gold, but he's still... Well, he's going to go for his BKB. Tiburon Sea with 500. They're most likely gonna patiently wait. Hokori are like, we should not probably force a game 3. I mean, we should probably try to not risk it that we're gonna play a game 3. So patiently wait for them. 37. We're gonna have Roshan. We're gonna have also the next tier items, and let's see what's gonna
For enemies.
pop out of these neutral items. And if we're gonna fight, most likely wanna fight high ground vision. They do have the high ground vision there. How much high ground vision? There's a smoke here. Nobody has seen the smoke. They're smoking. They're getting into a pit, but there's still no time for the pit. They're gonna keep running away, but they're most likely gonna see some scooters. They don't see anything. Okay, they saw one. They saw, no, they didn't see that. Okay, Tiburon Scene. They managed to spot Tiburon Scene. They spot 2 of them. They also spot, yeah, they just spot 2 of them. On the other hand, there are no spot. Oh, they saw them 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's about to start here. There's a fight. Where are we gonna go? Cameraman, focus on Tiburon Scene. Because Tiburon Scene managed to get a slowdown. He cannot use the doppelganger. It was an RP as well by Analog. They just start cleaning them up. The cooldown goes down, but as well, the egg drops down Miggy with a BKB. However, his mana gets drained really fast. Shockwave to slow him down. And Anna God, with the RP, setting this up for Yuma to be able to click 2 casualties in versus 3, but Blake will be the next casualty. They're blinking on him. They just annihilate him, and Analog is the one taking the triple kill. I grew up in San Francisco. California. I just moved to Minnesota for school, work, getting my doctorate, but I grew up in San Francisco, California. And then, yeah, I lived in San Francisco for 15 years. But I am Peruvian. I was born in Peru. I went to middle school, half high school in Peru. So finished my high school in the US though. High school, college, I did here in the US. And it's so cold here in Minnesota. But today was hot. Today was like at the 30 degrees. And now that's hot. Fahrenheit, so Fahrenheit. That temperature is freezing point in San Francisco where I used to live. Uh-oh, now Yuma. Oh. Snap cookie, cameraman, give me a Blake. It's Blake maybe in trouble right now. They're slowing him down. Anna say, look at me. They scared him all the way in the backside. The cooldown didn't even take effect there. Missed the place. Now, Theory Core jumping with Yuma. Pair up together. Getting rid of me. God, like for Yuma, somebody stop this man. This is man slaughtering. 3 heroes now. That's gonna be piercing the tower. But Tiburon Sin, uhaha. They believe in you. I'm sure you may be able to carry this game still. There is chance. There is faith. Faith is the last thing that is holding Vendetta. No, Blake goes down here, and Yuma managed to be almost unstoppable. RP goes there, their man is gonna burn down. They do the lethal combo just to be able to carry it. It's a team wipe in favor of Hokori with great team coordination. They defeated Vendetta and send them to the elimination match 2 days from now. Hokori takes the series. This is it. Great performance by Hokori. Vendetta, a little bit more, maybe 45 minutes. I was hoping for this late game. I was just hoping that Tiburon Sin was going to be able to carry them, because they did have a comeback. They had one in the previous game versus Matkin. Vendetta Esports, well, they're not eliminated from this tournament yet. They still have to play one elimination match versus the loser versus whoever loses, not the loser, whoever loses the next series, which is going to be between Dreamers and Balrogs, the return of a TI player Kinteka. Most likely 20 minutes from now will be the next match. I'm sure the admin is calling the players, so they're going to be calling both of the teams. And what it say to be, I think it was the patient of Analog actually just holding on this RP, and as well as Juba waiting for his itemization. He had the Orchid just to stop Migis, pretty much. Well, this is the game. Vendetta Esports will be facing either Dreamers or Balrogs. I'll see you, everyone, in 20 minutes. Gracias. Thank you. Thanks for spending your time here in the first series. We still have one more, Dreamer versus Balrogs, in 15 to 20 minutes from now. I'll keep you posted in the chat. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. Well, my name is Chompix. For those who are just joining in the stream, we're gonna have Balrogs versus Dreamers in a best of 3 series today. The players have already gathered, and they're about to start the game in a few seconds. Dreamers won the coin toss, and they're gonna decide to go as a first pick. And now Balrogs are gonna be playing in the Radiant side. Now, remember the previous encounter between Dreamers and Balrogs. Dreamers end up being victorious. However, Balrog was not playing with any offlaner. It was their coach, Sanders, also their manager, the one that was playing as an offlane. However, today we do have Balrogs, Quinteca, the return of Quinteca. So okay, actually Balrogs is missing one player right now. Okay. They do have their main player coming out. Wait, what? All right. Simple Robo C. So we're missing one player. Let's see if they're gonna end up playing. It's gonna be Balor, Sexy Yogi, Robo C, Sexa. Let's wait a little. Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if this is going to be their offlaner. Well, let's see what's happening here. But it should be Quinteca or Quinteca, the one playing here. But it is a player old school. I think the admin probably didn't make it through. Anyways, I don't know who is playing at Balrogs right now.
Radiant's turn to ban.
It should be showing up another player. But anyways, just go with the roster. And they start with a shaker ban so far. The guys of Dreamers.
Dire's ban. It is Radiant's ban. Dire's turn to pick.
You play Balrogs with a Death Prophet as well as a Shadow Demon. Then you have Dreamers pairing up with Mars and
10 seconds.
Earthshaker.
Choose.
Skyrath Mage.
Skyrath Mage. For Dreamers, I think they're gonna open for something that they like to play, right? With a combo Skyrath Mage. I think it was a it has the silence. Again, I'm wondering if they're gonna go with this old strategy that they used to have, sort of go for a Legion Commander, Skyrath Peak, or Skyrath in the Trend Protector. That's what Dreamers was playing as before in the previous patch. I don't know if they're gonna update now. One of the things that I know about Balrogs is that they were not playing. This morning via stream, one of the players said that they were not really. They did scream, but I don't buy when there's like, oh, we're not training yet. We're gonna be using this tournament as a way to train for DPC, because DPC is the most important. Of course, I do agree with that. But they have been screaming. Maybe they just didn't want to give any insider information to whoever was jumping into his stream. Now it's a TIE Hunter pick on Balrogs, and as well as a Hoodwing coming up.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Skyrath Mage and as well as the Legion Commander are pick.
It is Dire's ban.
Yeah, this is the same strategy as they did in the previous patch. They're gonna keep going. They're gonna try. I mean, if you're working, maybe they were screaming with the same strategy. I hope it was working in the past streams. I mean, the past screams. So let's see if that's what they're gonna end up playing. Maybe you're going to see a Medusa or Terrorblade on Berna. A CK is also one of the heroes that he could play. You're most likely gonna go for somebody who can have an extra life. Maybe a Wraithkin pick on this Balrogs. I mean, the Skyrath Mage as well sort of like limits you from going on any spirits. That 6-second silence that can provide. It's a lot. It's a lot of silence here. The Hoodwing as well to kite. You don't want to be chasing the Hoodwing. It does give you the break, sort of like protect the TIE Hunter as well. Now, they are going for a PA. They're going for somebody who does have a break. They can probably use it, but I'm trying to think. Okay, there is the Dusa and the Racer. I want to assume that they may be a Wraithkin pick here for Dreamers. Either they ban it or they pick the Wraithkin for Balrogs. A Disruptor pick. I have seen this draft of Dreamers before, going on the Disruptor position 5, Skyrath Mage, or Disruptor, or yeah, the Disruptor will cancel you there. As also, I will just secure any spirit. Let's see if Balrog is gonna be playing with a Kunkka, sort of like to test out the waters, to see what Dreamers is gonna be doing, doing so far, and well, if you want to think this true, the Dusa was banned, the Undying as well, but I don't think they're gonna be playing Undying. It just looks like Dreamers is playing again one more time. They're going back to patch 7.30, so maybe it's something it was working there, that they want to keep using it, or they just want to go with the best here. Expect Simple to go with a TA. most likely will be picked here, although you're pulling out an Oracle right now on Balrogs. So Balrogs will be playing an Oracle here for Sexy Yogi, I assume, and Seska will be playing this Hoodwink as a position 4. There's also a Beastmaster that was banned, but the Legion Commander is gonna be the offlaner, so they probably don't want to be playing against a Beastmaster. I don't understand the pick of the Beastmaster because it does look like Dreamers is definitely gonna be playing out with this Legion Commander as a position 3. So sort of they're trying to go for this Spirit pick. Is that what they're gonna go for? I mean, yes, the meta has been the Beastmaster pick here so far, going with the auras, extra auras there to fight. But I think they're trying to protect someone here. Well, the Terrorblade was also banned. The TA is still open. A TIE Hunter is gonna have negative armor. The Hoodwink, so like to help somebody with the Legion Commander, and make sure you kite the Legion Commander. Spend some time here. And Dreamers revealing the TA for simple. Yes, that is going to be a position 1 TA that's coming on Dreamers. Again, they're repeating the same strats. I'm sure if you were to pull out Dreamers previous draft, you're gonna be seeing this Skyrath, Legion Commander, Templar Assassin, Hachito, Ember Spirit in the mid lane. Well, All Will used to be playing as a position 5, but now it's 5-5-5. So maybe you will see a trend. Yeah, there we go, the trend, the same play. It is the same draft. It is the same draft as before. Super expectable from Dreamer. They haven't adjusted to the new patch, or I don't know, or maybe they keep testing this out and it's working for them, so they're just gonna be using it. Balrogs, on the other hand, well, let's see, they're trying something new here. Oracle, Hoodwink, as well as a TIE Hunter are the picks so far. You have revealed your support, so it sort of like limits you from countering. Most likely, you're gonna be revealing your mid laner right now. They also have the last pick here, so maybe they want to leave the last pick as a position 1. You can't flex this anymore unless they go for a Hoodwink position 1, right? Hoodwink carry as the intro of Hoodwink when he was introduced, said he was a carry player. We have seen a lot of Hoodwink as a support 4 or 5 sometimes. Even 3 we have seen it. But definitely it's going to be your TIE Hunter 3. We don't see a TIE Hunter 5. I think the only region that I have seen a TIE Hunter 5, it is in North America, in particular the team of the Cut is playing a TIE Hunter 5. Well, Balrogs do reveal their position 1. It's going to be a Troll Warlord being picked by them, but I don't see much of a synergy there. We're looking for the extra life there, but if you get caught in the Legion Commander's duel, you may have an Oracle to help you, to give you an extra life there. Yes. Okay, either you spend it on the Legion Commander, or you spend it on the Troll. That could work out. You could also get Perch. The Oracle there to prevent a disarm, or maybe the Oracle to disarm this Templar Assassin. That could also work. Or even disarm the Legion Commander inside a duel. So you have there something that is going to save you. Now, the mid laners. Now it's a 5-4 banning the mid laners. That Balrog is banning this Voice Spirit. But I'm more sure that this is going, like, I'm super positive that this is going to be a position 1 Templar Assassin. So they're getting rid of the Kunkka for Robo-C. Robo-C perhaps can play do you think a Lina pick will be good here? Just to go with the extra damage.
It is Radiant's man. Seconds.
10 seconds to think about this. They did get rid of the park. So an Ember Spirit on Hachito, maybe to give you the movement. You make sure that Skyrath and the Legion Commander, sort of like your spirits are protected there by Skyrath and a Legion Commander. So on Balrogs, on the other hand, you still have a mid laner to go for. Leshrac, do you think would be a choice here? They end up banning the Invoker. So maybe a Leshrac, right? We do have a 100% win rate on Invoker versus Leshracs. At least at the Dubai tournament, the Galaxy Gamers, we have seen an Invoker pick 4 times. And I think 3 of these times were against this Leshrac. So potentially they're trying to ban this. Hachito, does he use the Invoker pick? Is he an Invoker player? I think he is. But most likely we may see this in Ember. Well, they banned the Kunkka, so probably he could have picked that one out. Or Leshrac on Hachito. Let's see. Actually, it's an OD pick here. So La Sole may end up being... La Sole could also play the OD. So maybe they will rotate OD and Legion Commander. Legion Commander meet. I mean, Hachito could surprise us with things. I mean, he also went with a Keeper of the Light mid laner a couple of times in the past edition as an Apu League. Now it is Balrogs to make a decision. What are they going to go for? Or maybe just OD, combo, hammer, something that we still have seen on the previous patch. So Balrog is testing something new. They're testing out the patch. They're at this tournament for the main reason that they need to train for DPC. I know scrims are a way to train, but I think tournaments as well is a different sensation. It's a different feeling just to practice in a tournament. So it is a Leshrac, in fact, pick for Balrogs. And there you go. You have a Leshrac. I particularly like the team of Balrogs. I mean, Dreamers are playing the same style. We know what they're going to do. Space for Simple, making sure he farms. And Hachito Tokyo will be going in the mid laner with a mid laner in the OD. And La Sol and Destroyer and Dreamers are most likely, with the pair of Hachito, going to be roaming around, making the space for Simple. And then they're going to try to snowball them. And let's see if Balrogs are going to be able to do that. But I think Seska has a lot of experience scouting out for position 1 farm pattern. And so for those reasons, I kind of want to be tempted to go towards Balrogs. But let's see. Things are going to happen soon. Let's see. Okay, it is Quinteca here on Balrogs. It's not Quinteca, it's Quinteca. Let's go. Uy, I think... Yes. Production, please update me. And as usual, please remember, we have a 5 minutes delay between your screen and my screen. So if there is something that you need to tell me, please let me know. It's in Terror Peru as well. All right. Okay. It is Quinteca. Tactical pause here for them to test out their configuration. Hopefully things are going well. This is wrong. This is wrong. It should be the other way around. Balrogs. Come on, production. Sorry, I do apologize for that mistake. It should be Balrogs playing. Production, please. Give me Balrog streamer. Yeah. So they're setting up at the same time you can set up your predictions. So actually they are closing right now. So who do you think is going to be winning this game? Will it be the team of Balrogs or will it be the team of Dreamers? You got well, they're about to close. So make sure you have your last 5 seconds to decide. Good luck, have fun. Production is telling me that there is some error on my logos. All right, let me... Hopefully they're able to see that. So the assets, well, Balrogs in the left side, in the Radiant side, and as well as Dreamers in the other side. All right, we do have the team here, Sexy Yoga Robos de Berna and Quinteca, also known as Quinteca, will be playing here. I can't talk to the admin. I wish I could talk to him, but be careful. Alright, he said he actualized. Thank gracias. Alright. Okay. Production had some. Oh, thank you so much. Because sometimes I want to make sure I give you the correct. But I was like, wait. Alright, so everything is good. Things should be up and running now. They're asleep in production, most likely is waiting for this as well. There's a technical pause right now, but again, it is the same strategy that Dreamer has been used across the past tournament, and maybe the same mistake that Entity was doing before, and as well as Vendetta playing previously in the previous patch, not adjusting to the first one. Maybe they don't want to be risky. They try a lot with these different heroes. They have their style, and they haven't been able to shift it or try new things. So. Or maybe they haven't watched the like I haven't seen Io and Tiny at all. Or neither ban or pick. That's what they've been playing out at Galaxy Games this morning.
我不理解。
I was there too. I was just I wasn't in Dubai, but I was also spectating the game and see like, oh, what are the things that they're playing in the meta, because later maybe the Apu League, they're going to be using these things, and I want to be prepared. I want to bring you all of the insights that I can possibly do. Dreamers, I guess I didn't need to do much homework there. But Robo C playing on the left track. Quinteca going with a TIE Hunter. See, he can play different heroes. It's not just is Earthshaker. Well, they do have respect, but actually here, I forgot to see cameraman. You didn't tell me who plays the war first. 53, 35. Oh no, they almost placed it at the same time, but one is placed it at less. 28. Okay, so they do have a sight of that there is a ward. So most likely gonna try to deward in a few seconds. Not right now, because you don't want to risk it. You want to give them a false sense of security. They don't see anyone else here. They only see one in the mid lane. So at least they're gonna secure two of them, and it's actually La Sole that happens to be the off lane and in the bottom lane. It's up 3 lanes. Again, same strategy. You see, same strategy. They have all G. They're gonna try to get for the first plot. Simple is hiding here with a melt. There is a tactical. There's something. They try this out. They're gonna let's see if it works. I mean, if it's working, why change it? That's kind of a way to go about it. But who do you want to go? Do you want to go Seska? Seska haven't pulled out any spells yet. And they're most likely going to be like, hey, I don't see no one blocking. I do have a sentry here. Okay, they do spot fire. They're like, it's a trap. Be careful. Okay, they were not able. There's a male coming on Quinteca. They want to go for the big fish. They actually want to go for the big fish, and they may be able to get Quinteca. And Quinteca is in the back.
Tangle with the sky rat, risk a fall from starry eyes.
All right, they did try again. If they probably should have stayed there, but maybe they wanted to rotate to the bottom lane because there's also something going on here. La Sole needed a little bit of a salve. Now Simple, with one of his most played heroes, he's level 24, almost level 25 there. Now remember that the towers have changed a little bit here, so you have shifted about 150 units. The latest patch here at 7.31. Berna pair up with Sexy Yogi. Sexy Yogi trying to give him an extra false promises there, right? So he will have time to be able to use his battle trance if in case they do a combo on him. Again, Quinteca, getting some damage, but he's gonna reduce the attack damage as well as their armor. He's forced already to use one of the salves. And that is true. It's Quinteca, the TI player, returning to the competitive scene. Oh, look at Destroyer. Gonna destroy him, Sexy Yogi. Ah, Sexy Yogi is a fair fire. Okay. Don't get too excited. Don't get too excited. So far in the mid lane, we have Hachito Tokyo with 10-0 versus a Robo C that happens to have 14-3 so far. Uh-oh. Up top, we have one casualty already. They do have Seska to be able to roam around the trees. And Kinteka is cutting the trees as much as possible, right? That's what you have to do. Spam this Squealing Blade. Make sure you're cutting down. Because one hit of this Trend Protector deals you about 90, about 700 damage overall. Berna is in trouble. However, Destroyer is there to save him as well. They managed to heal him a little bit. He's healing himself. Thank you so much. You disarmed me. But still, I'm able to capture some of the last hits. No, he did not. Destroyer already going with a couple of clarity. He's gonna need a lot of mana to be able to kick Sexy Yogi away from here. Sexy Yogi does cancel this. He doesn't have any vision, but something went up top. Cameraman? No, Cameraman is actually in the mid lane. Robo C annihilating this Destroyer. Now up top, be careful because it is an interaction here. Again, Queen Tech, I think a lot of fans are coming to him. The King of Trovo. Remember that Quinteca took a break from the competitive scene to focus on working in as a streamer. I think he's still a streamer, but he's going to... yeah, I think he's still going to stream, but not as often as he used to do. He's one of the most viewed... I think he's the top one at the platform of Trovo. Across all of the regions. Bernabé's in trouble. Destroyer wants to finish him. He did manage to get rid of him. Wow, this concussive shot is doing a lot of damage. But Berna does get does go down, and Dreamers 555 trying to help, making a space for the mid laner. Now you have to see Hachito Tokyo rushing towards his hammer. But again, he's not going to be able to rotate. If he manages to rotate, you have a less track that is going to prevent you from rotating, and it's going to be annihilating your towers. All of the lanes has been busy. For those reasons, they haven't rotated. And well, you do have a killing spree going on for Destroyer. 3-0 so far. Again, if it works, why change your strategy? He's gonna have the need to scrap at some point. Look at Simple, just right-clicking Seska, pushing them away. This Trend Protector is doing a lot. Bottom lane, La Sole and Destroyer using a lot of resources as well. However, they're gonna go all the way inside here. Sexy Yogi is in trouble. No, Berna barely alive. They're toggling his Trend Protector, his power threats. That's not enough. Bottom lane, again, they're barely with NHP. Almost 5 minutes of the game in terms of CS score. Well, it's also leading Robo C and as well as Simple Dreamer. But now the supports are starting to rotate. Seska is rotating to a mid lane here. But you left in the bottom lane. The off laner went down here. Hachito Tokyo though. Oh, they trapped him. Now Robo C is going to do a combo. Perma stand there and they annihilate Hachito Tokyo. It's in the bag. Now minute 6. Net worth, please. There we go. 3,200. So far leading the network after that kill, and Hachito Tokyo is gonna slow down his hammer. Destroyer bottom lane. I think Destroyer used to play for Hokori. Well, all stack of Hokori Sunblood at some point. He has been playing competitive for a long time as well. However, he haven't clinched to the DPC or higher tournaments. He did play a lot of Movistar Liga Pro Gaming, if I'm not mistaken, and other third-party tournaments. They're slowing him down. La Sole is going to be in trouble. This 3 versus 1. Seska as well does have this Bushquack traps him down around the tree, and well, the Legion Commander is down here. 5-3 so far is the score, and it's going to be the team of Balrogs. Even Uncle Gaben, the Dota Plus, tells us it's still even out. 51% chance win rate for Balrogs. Let's see. I think we're gonna have to wait to this Legion Commander and the Mystic Flare. That's when they're gonna start rotating. Once they reach to their power levels, they want to get a lot of levels. So probably that's why they're not roaming around too much. You have a simple that they're trying to make a space. There is now a ward there. Quinteca trying to farm the Psyker, but you don't want to leave the lane early in the game because the jungle in these new patch, they buy back. Seska with a possible block in the camp. No, he did not block the camp there. What is he doing? Is he trying to test the water? Most likely do a combo here. Okay, he's trying to look for something, but he's not finding. What is he doing? Okay, they managed to spot him the ward. Now, right now, it is simple as farming. La Sole completing face boot. So it seems like both of the teams are going to try to wait. They're going to try to get their power spike. Their power spike from Dreamers is going to come up to level 6. Now, Quinteca having a Ravage. Ravage is ready. They know that they're going to harass this tower. I don't think Dreamers, your armor is not going to be enough. Remember, this Trend Protector also got a little bit of a buff. The delivered armor now has extra armor. Yes, you do have about what? Armor 12. Yeah, 4 extra armor.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower. Radiant fortify their structures against attack.
Seska. Hachito, he does have his Meteor Hammer, a little bit late perhaps, but he can rotate. The moment that he leaves his tower, it's gonna be Leshrac or Robo C that is going to pulverize this tower. So he can't leave. He's just attached to it. And now, if they manage to lose this tower, the TA is not gonna have farm. It's not gonna have a space to farm. Seska is there. Robo C as well. Destroyer coming here. He doesn't have the Mystic Flare yet. They're gonna do the combo. He does the combo. Can the Oracle go down? We'll find out in a few seconds. He did go down. However, this is a space. A space for Berna. I was talking to Berna this morning, just following them on his streaming. He's like, as long as they give me a space to farm, I'll carry them. That's what he'd say. Those are my team. All I want them to do is just give me space and I'll farm. Ravage connect. The Robo C does the extra damage as well. Ay, ay, ay. And La Sole. Soleado. No, not Soleado. 2 versus 1. Not 1-on-1. 10 minutes of the game. 6-4. Well, the map is sort of opening. Even out. There's a tower. Actually, the one that managed to leave the tower was the Leshrac. They're spotting him. There is an overgrowth here, but Destroyer can do the Mystic Flare. There you go, the Mystic Flare. He does apply the R, but he managed to get silent. If you get caught, you're about to expire. Your battle trance is about to start. We misses a sharpshooter, and there's Hachito Tokyo to just annihilate him. Oh, no, he's still alive. He's barely alive there. Can you do a Bushwhack combo? That Sexy Jog is also there. Okay, the Toilet is trying to manage to capture him. And there is a full HP and full mana less track. But Simple also joins the fight. Let's see. Let's 5 versus 3 versus 3. Come here. Oh, they're gonna have to retreat. They're gonna have to retreat. Berna, they're barely alive. I thought the Eclipse was gonna kill him. It's only a base damage of 200. Wasn't enough. Question is, can he toggle the power thrust while he's hitting? Probably that's what he did while he was trapped. Or you're just vanished. Maybe not, right? I'll double check this next time that he gets trapped by the astral imprisonment. Maybe not, because... Or maybe I will not even be able to find out because I cannot click him. He's just gonna go to another dimension. He gets vanished. Simple is getting the space that he wants. He wants to get a space, so he's a troll. Sure, but this Berna went with a BF. 30 minutes, he managed to have his BF. That's gonna require him to farm. You cannot just fight based on a Battle Fury. It does give you the HP regeneration, but at some point you may need some type of a status resistance. You don't want to get trapped all this time by Hachito. And they're gonna end up, if there's an astral step, for how many minutes? 4 seconds. You don't want to take the full duration of that. They do a spot. Oh no, they're not gonna see Sexy Yogi. They do a spot here, manage to silence each other. La Sole jumps with a dagger, Misty Flare combo as expected. Quinteca just managed to look how his position 5 vanishes. He does have a Ravage, goes into 3 heroes Ravage. Nice Ravage. Now Quinteca wants to get one more. He wants to go for a Destroyer. Seska is following out the TA, but you don't want to go for the TA. Or do you? There's a stun here, perma stun. Now they're able to get rid of his refraction. Seska is gonna try to kite it, and they end up trading. And Robo-C gets a double kill in the other. Meanwhile, you do have a Berna killing off this Trend Protector already. 9-6. There's Hachito Tokyo joining out the fight. Destroy also come here, but Quinteca is like, where are you going? Just get rid of him. And you have here the TI player. The king of Trovo. Destroying Destroyer. 10-6 in the road to 10 win for Balrogs. Congratulations to those who predicted your road to 10. They're gonna start here. Where are you going? Come here. Who's also coming? Sexy Yogi come here with a lockdown. Managed to lock him down. It's a sharpshooter. Let's see if Seska is gonna be able to do a bullseye. Bullseyes on that. You need a little bit of damage. The splitter didn't connect there. However, the Trend Protector gets trapped there. Simply rotating with a refraction to the mid lane. Most likely they're gonna try to farm. They do have a Mystic Flicker ready to make a combo. La Sole and Destroyer always pair up together. Is the Russian time, perhaps? Are they going to? Like I came close. Okay, they are. And it's Seska. He sort of like sensed it. Like, I think they're gonna come here. They do have some type of sentries. Both their sentries are being revealed. And Berna also is gonna be joining there. There's a Meteor Hammer. Russian already with half of HP. They're gonna hide them dark in the back. They know they don't have any Ravage. They're gonna get rid of support for an off laner in the overgrow. Let's see if Simple is gonna be able to clean up the house. There is the slow, super slow there by the Dreamer. Dreamer doesn't have an overgrow anymore. You must be able to kite this. The battle trust that is about to expire. Battle trust does expire. 4 heroes arm and Simple with a triple kill without a Ravage. It was a great opportunity for them to be able to fight. Hachito Tokyo. Actually, he went for the Hand of Might. He most likely wants to scale up or farm his... Okay, he wants to farm this Blind Dagger to be able to go in and out. And make sure also you have to kite this troll. And I suspect that he was saving this Astral Step, Astral Imprisonment, just until he clicks the R, once he goes the R, you have to have one Astral Spearsman safe. There is a Ravage ready. Maybe they're gonna apply it. Yes, they did, and they're most likely gonna go for the mid lane there. Now Destroyer, no, it is wow. Templar Assassin managed to take the sharpshooter, but now Quinteca is in trouble here. Combo, yes, there is gonna be the combo here. Dreamer is also ready with a Nature's Grab coming in to slow down Quinteca. In simple, gets a little bit of a lockdown, but body block and the duel comes here with the clutch and Destroyer. No, he's still alive? The false promise? Unlucky. He managed to survive right there. Seska wants to go the ether lanes. Make sure that he's able to connect these bushwhack to save them. But it's also the refraction that is doing a lot to them. 11-11 and 1k difference so far. Remember last time Dreamers defeated Balrogs at the Apple League Season 3, but they didn't have enough laner. But right now they do have enough laner here. Overgrowth, why? Because they're gonna go on Robo C. I take it back. Again, they're doing the same game style. You're relying on the same game style as the previous patch, but if it was working, why change it? They go inside here. Lasole doesn't have a duel, but most likely give it to your position 1, right? Simple, able to scale up to 115 among goal, 11 to 13. I think the still game is open up. They're gonna have to put some wards around, some defensive wards already. I mean, Troll Warrior went from the battlefield to this BF. That means that your teammates needs to make the space, and you have a Leshrac that haven't been able to take down the mid lane. Hachito Tokyo with a, I think, no, gotcha. I think it's gonna be the other way around. Yeah, they got you. 11 to 14, and let's see what Uncle Gaben have to say here. The Chumpix, we have a 77% win rate on Dreamers. Oh no, simple. They're gonna get rid of Sexy Joey. And maybe Robo C, they're gonna slow him down. Here comes Villa Sole. Let's have the duel. No. PPP, Robo C. And your tower may also go. You still have the safety card. You have 100, I mean, 1 minute and a half. Well, 1 minute and 20 seconds to be able to pierce down this tier 2 tower. Perhaps now go to the top tower. It will be very greedy to go to the mid lane. They also know that here maybe a smoke and try to roam around. Look for this. There we go. Ecole. Let's go for this. Berna sort of senses as well. It's like, hey, maybe they're coming to the mid lane. No, they're not actually. No, we're not going for mid. You probably think that we do have an Aegis of Immortal. I'm going to try to siege that one. But no, I'm going to choke you. I'm going to try to take your calm, making sure I'm putting a lot of offensive war because I do have control of the map. They're putting one offensively here, and they're going to see that Robos is going to the bottom lane. They also have taken out their outpost. And they're going to encounter who? Uy, no. Encountering Berna.
Think of it as a new beginning.
Cool. Perhaps they have the overgrowth ready to just go on him. They go on him, Hachito Tokyo. They has a hammer, pops the BKB just in case so he doesn't get anywhere stunned. There's gonna be the combo, the lethal combo. Quinteca just waiting for the Ravage, waiting for this Ravage. But this Ravage is not gonna take place because their teammates are down. 3 heroes down, and Seska barely alive. They're running down to the fountain. The team of Dreamers are gonna be taking this set of racks. You have about 10 seconds to do that. Again, Dreamers playing with their style, the same draft they've been playing across almost every game that I have seen, either during Open qualifiers, during Apu League, during the last DPC qualifier, same style. I'm gonna.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Be careful. Oh.
Radiant's top tower is under
Please keep your. I often do. Okay, there's a tactical pause here going on. I often say this. Let's try to keep it for Dora. I know we all can take our a stand whichever position you want to, but however, right now it is a very sensitive topic that I would prefer to keep it away. So just letting you know, okay, just letting you know that let's focus on Dota right now. At the beginning of the game, we can talk about other things. There are sensitive things that can happen across the world, and as right now, let's focus on this game because my idea, I need to give you everything what's going on in the map. No, Robo, see, one more time. Bernaberna's in the backside, nice rubbish, but he managed to take himself. Now he is disarmed. However, Bernaberna with a BKB, overgrowth, but he does press the R right now. Hachito Tokyo has his troll imprisonment. He cannot do the BKB yet. Oh, there you go. It was the BKB. Now they're gonna go with a combo in Bernaberna. 5 versus 1 in the middle. Like Monk in the middle, they take him down. In addition, they also take the Oracle. Unbelievable. Simple TA, you have to respect that. You have to do that. You have to ban that. You have to ban that TA. He also plays Dusa, by the way. Oh, no. He's a good Dusa player. I like Simple as well. He's having a good farming pattern. The past games that I have seen him, he has a good farming pattern. It's a guy to keep an eye on. Hachito Tokyo, on the other hand, just right click in the tower. They're gonna be able to take out so far 2 set of racks. If I'm not mistaken, was Balrox the one that got the first to 10 kill. Can't remember. Remember that there is a 5-minute delay between your scream and mine. Let's go. Let's start this. TIE Hunter up top. He does have the Blink Dagger going for the refresher. He's gonna definitely need the refresher to put a hold on everything and all of the mess that goes on during the team fight. And Simple already had 18 points on this Desolator. Desolator pick as well as the Daedalus is gonna be coming up next. They are together. You have these 3 of them together all the time with the lethal combo. Destroyer with an amplification of the Veil of Discord. He's gonna look for someone. They're trying to look. They're waiting. They're waiting for this troll, but the troll is not gonna come out. They do have this one more time. It's giving the idea. No one is leaving their base. They're waiting for somebody to leave their base. They don't spot them, and they're also waiting there. So okay, we don't have room to go out. They spot Robocy on the back. They sweep one over there in the bottom. Ravage is ready in 20 seconds. Who are you gonna start? Maybe try to choke them as well because Roshan is up, and they do know that. I know. There's gonna be a Roshan that comes with what? It comes with an Aghanim shard. The shard at the hands of Roshan and Hachito Tokyo. As well as Simple. Together. They're gonna initiate, and now we're gonna have to see a winning Ravage here. This has to be the overgrowth to put a pause. And cameraman, please give me all the way to the top. They got rid of Seska now, fighting without a buyback. He managed to press the R. He's gonna try to annihilate, but simply just right-clicking from behind, getting rid of the Oracle. Oracle goes down. 2 casualties each side, but the silence of Destroyer going down here to destroy Robocy now. Robocy gets annihilating. It is Simple with a triple kill. 4 heroes down and only 2 casualties on Dreamers. And now the cherry to this cake is gonna be the Roshan. You have one there. He couldn't connect the Ravage. He was so many BKBs. He couldn't connect it. Oh, he did. No, he did connect it, but he went through BKBs. And getting rid of the Oracle was no helping the Troll to get an extra life. Troll with a BF. At it was minute 14 that he got his BF, but they were just restricting so much of your space. They were clearing up the wave every time you can. If you went out, it was La Sole with the power spike here. I think what Balrog needs to wait is probably going to late game. Maybe the late game, but you have a Sole with 80 damage. Quinteca is there in the backside. Oh no, Quinteca, they managed to spot you. You're going to jump here? No, it's too risky to go. La Sole doesn't care. La Sole wants to go. It's 5-5-5 in the backside. 18 seconds still for your overgrowth. What are you going to do now? Let's look at the buyback here. So far at 21. Double the net worth. It is a simple. Twice as many items than Berna. There's a buyback. There's no buyback other than the Oracle. There we go. They're jumping here. They're going inside here without letting me use. There's the rubbish to put a pause here. The mines to save him. The cliffs evaporates Berna. They're in trouble. Two of them down. La Sole wants to go more. Simple is also there with an extra safety car. They managed to grab Seska. Seska is going to be there. They get the trap as a vision. They're going to try to go, but they got rid of the Oracle Fear, so he doesn't annihilate anyone. Simple is like, I want to farm. Just leave them alone there. 4 heroes down, and they call it GG. And his Dreamer taking a match point here at the Apu League Sunset Series. PPP Balrogs. PPP Balrogs better 13-29. And Dreamers, I think Balrogs perhaps didn't do their homework on setting out how Dreamers plays, because this is exactly the same draft that they used to play for a while. They replaced the position 5 wheel by with 5-5-5, but they're still playing the same style. All right, the admin have told me to lobby. There was nothing much to be say about this this particular match. Remember, we do have these streamers. You have this Twitch gaming at Claro Gaming Peru. It's gonna be a Spanish cast, and you have the Russian cast with Ice Nice. And here you are here at Chompix Gaming in English. As always, just try to use your Google Translate if you can. And as well, no spoilers. If you were to be a spoiler the game, there's an Autobot that is just gonna instant ban you. Okay. There's a graph. It was even out, but they got their power spike, and that was it. All right. Coming up in 5 minutes, Balrogs versus Dreamers, Game 2. All right, welcome back to Game 2. Balrogs versus Dreamers. Actually, let me put my glasses on so I'm able to see. No, I do can see, but it's just nicer to see HD. Anyways, man, I don't know. Balrogs didn't really do their homework. Sometimes when you have no history, or maybe you're looking at a team that is not in DPC, or a team that has been playing a lot of open qualifiers, or a team that has been using the same tag but shuffling players. But Dreamers have been consistent with their players. They've been playing together for probably a month and a half together, and it's also a stack that Falco Style actually was their coach for before he joins Infamous. He was the coach of Dreamers, and he believed in these guys. He was saying, "Hey, I think keep an eye on Dreamers, or you should give him a direct invite, or because they're gonna do well." And well, here it is. It was Falco Style, the one actually that was giving a shout out to this team before the DPC starts, or before any other open qualifier was starting. It was like, "Hey, these guys are hungry to win. They want to know that they can." They want the people. They want the audience, the Peruvian community. They know, like, "Hey, we're here to make a difference. We're not just a random stack. We have high skilled players as well." And now there is Balrogs in the Radiant side and Dreamers playing in the Dire side. Now again, respect ban, right? The Dreamers know they have to do the respect ban. They want to respect the shaker of Quinteca or Quinteca. And the Death Prophet is banned here on Balrogs. Let's see. Maybe game 1 was just something to, like just, all right, let's see. Let's test the waters. Maybe that's where they went to. Now they have, if they lose this game, they will be playing versus, oh my God, I just forgot who Hokori played.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Wait, who did Hokori play earlier? It is gonna be okay. It's gonna be versus Vendetta, un guapo en cuatro feos remaster team. They go again one more time. Skyrim. It was working. If it works, why change it? Maybe that's the idea here. They got rid of the Shadow Demon. See, they're going back with bans from the previous patch. Okay, well, Dead Prophet and as well as Shadow Demon, you are having. Yes, it has been banned at the BTS often, but we're not seeing this IO Tiny pick here that has been used so much in the Dubai tournament, the Galaxy Gamers. So let's see what Balrogs is gonna do. Berna was watching this morning. He was actually watching all the tournaments. The whole morning he was spending his time seeing what the other players are doing, what the other teams are doing here at the LAN tournament. And they go with the Legion Commander. They're actually going to take it from Skywrath and was like, well, maybe I'll do your spell and I want to steal your Skywrath Mage. So I'm going to go with the Rubik here. Rubik, which up to a Scepter now you can steal 2 spells. But I don't think a Scepter is a rush here other than the Shard, right? A 50-minute Shard. If I'm not mistaken, should be the Telekinesis. But I think he received a little bit of a buff. The Rubik. Now, Legion Commander is the one on Balrogs. Maybe they want to pair it up with somebody as well to be able to cut, maybe a Spirit to be able to protect, and there's a Templar Assassin. So if they actually go with a Queen of Pain and the mid lane, I think the Templar Assassin is going to be building up a shard, and then I have seen Dreamer annihilate a lot of Queen of Pains. So you got to keep an eye on there, because you may be tempted to go for a Spirit, but the Templar Assassin shard, Dreamers, Hachito is not gonna waste any time to wait for the second Roshan to be able to grab this shard. He's just gonna go and buy the shard at some point. So Balrogs, on the other hand, they don't want to get connected with the Skywrath, so sort of like leaving the Skywrath. Okay, you're forced to use an Athos now. You're forced to buy an Athos, or be able to grab another hero that's gonna capture you. So Dreamers do Van the Viper. Did I pay your predictions? I think I did, right? Yes, I did pay your predictions. So now this game too, there's OD. La Sole could also use the OD. I have seen La Sole going as a off laner, so they're swapping. Hachito and La Sole are swapping this mid laner here. Now, their spear will be a little bit risky on Dreamer's side as well because you have a Legion Commander. Perhaps the Lestrak is going to be picked on Dreamers to save this out, but it's a Clockwork. Going all the way in, making sure you're grabbing this Skywrath. Uy, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, thank you so much.
5 seconds.
Gracias, gracias. Thank you. Fix it. Production, production. Production mistake. Dreamers defeated them. Dreamers won. Dreamers won. Dreamers won. My bad. I'm so into the draft that sometimes I just miss it. Timbers always pick. I'm wondering if Hachito Tokyo is gonna go for a Templar Assassin. They're gonna be playing a semi-carry there, and they're hoping for this strength hero. Now the Beastmaster has been banned there, so they already know that there's not going to be an off lane. I don't think he plays it actually. I don't think Destroyer goes with a Beastmaster pick, so I'm not sure why they're banning this. They're targeting. Yes, they did target the OD map. Maybe they're just protecting someone. And it's going to be an Undying pick. Yes, it is something that you may want to use it. It has been buff over. Even it got a little bit of a nerf. Then Icefrog was like, never mind, never mind. Let's reduce the attack of the zombie, but now they do deal more damage here. So they're gonna need something to kill off the Undying because Undying is going to be there as a healer, as well as to protect you, and making sure, do they have any vision to be able to get rid of the Tomb? They don't have any. And it's going to be a Razor, maybe that will give you the vision, but a Razor versus a Timber, so it's going to be taking your main attribute down. You're going to have to be fast there. And the Razor does provide magical damage. You're going to be forced to use a BKB. And naturally, you will have to build a BKB and a Refresher. Maybe that will protect you from the Skywrath pick. And you're going to slow down on the Templar Assassin. Let's see if you're able to take this one down. They're getting rid of the Bat Rider because Robocy could use the Bat Rider. So I assume they're going to be protecting some spirit. They're getting rid of the Fear Spirit, which is a Stone Spirit. But one of Hachito's signatures, it is the Ember Spirit.
Seconds.
It was a typo again for those people. There is a 5 minutes delay when something, but thank you so much for those who were telling me. Thanks a lot, Jay Hari and El Harjay, and who else was there? Yeah, El Harjay. Thank you so much, man. Gracias, gracias. Gracias totales. All right. They ban Akunka, but he does like to play. Last time Akunka or Robo-C versus Hachito's Embers, actually Ember was able to just dodge everything there, but they don't want to get disarmed by the wave or all of the initiation, so perhaps they want to force something else. I'm wondering, I think there's going to be simple position 1 here with a Templar Assassin. I don't think they want to spend 2 they want to get a semi-carry and then a carry. Life Stealer, do you think will be great here versus this Racer? And then you have a semi-carry Templar Assassin, but now he's not going to be able to hop on anyone here. So just look at this. Balrog's bans the Queen of Pain. You need somebody to go in the back and try to get rid of Rubik as well. Templar Assassin could perhaps do that at some point, but not really. So the one that's going to be all the way in the back is going to be the Void Spirit there. Solid contender. And if you pull out an Spirit here, such as an Ember, yes, perhaps you get with the clocks, you change them down, you're going to be using as well, got a little bit of a buff there. So it will be an Ember, but it's going to be forced the Templar Assassin to buy this, the shard, and he will do it at some point. Let's see what yeah, they pull out the Balrog. Okay.
Make the ultimate choice.
All right, well, it's time to make your predictions. In particular, let's see. I think this game is gonna depend on the Timbersaw. If they're able to knock down this Timbersaw, then I think they're able to. They won't have any space, and you have a Berna with a racer that is going to be able to make up a space for who? Well, for himself. I like the setup now of Balrogs, and they have a lot of potentials. But Dreamers, let's see how the Soul is going to be performing. Good luck, have fun. We will be starting the game in a few minutes, and wish good luck with your guinea pigs. Okay, those are the channel points of those are the currency of our channel. So make sure you predict them correctly. Good luck, have fun. So it's going to be, who do you think is the winner of game 2? Will it be Balrogs or will it be Dreamers? And this is about to start. Well, the predictions are closing. All right. Good luck. Have fun. All right, let's time to start. There's no tactical pause going on right now, but you do have a Balrogs versus Dreamers. Balrogs playing in the dire side. Please, production, put me the logos. There we go. Remember that this tournament is organized by the Peruvian Esports Association, powered by Claro Gaming, Súbete al Car, and Adidas, Monster, Deep Cool are the sponsors of this tournament. The prize pool is $5,000. Let's see what Balrogs and Dreamers are going to be doing. Remember, they're all already in the boot camp in their gaming house at Balrogs. Quinteca was the last player
Just 30 seconds.
to join them at their boot camp. Berna, come on. Tell your teddy bear to give you power. If you watch Berna stream, I think I linked it on if you go to the tournament website on Wikipedia, there you can see show players information, and it will send you to their streaming platform as well. He does have a huge teddy bear whenever he streams right next to him. So hopefully the teddy bear will give him powers this time. Sort of like a Dubu, but Dubu has a tiny one. So he has a huge one, like probably a 6 feet teddy bear next to him. All right, well, 0-0 is the score. What was the trade between half and a half? Okay. Worst position, actually in the same, but hold on. Look what's happening. Sexy Yogi and Fi say, hi, Fi. What are you doing? You think you're going to kill me? No, you ain't going to kill. There's nothing. Yeah, exactly. I don't think that it's that. Just nice voice line right there. Nothing that can stop this man. Absolutely. This is game 2 at the Claro Gaming Apu League Sunset Series. Up top, you gotta be careful here. You do have 555 spamming his DK. But Seska is also gonna start harassing Simple, making sure the Simple doesn't farm. Quinteca taking the Legion Commander from Dreamer so they don't do the lethal combo. Let's see how this is gonna be playing out. But who's gonna be joining after the? Also, like you're gonna use to grab someone. In the bottom lane, La Sol, Sexy Yogi is also there. The Timber Chain didn't connect because it was done. The battery assault make the little mini stun there. Cameraman, give me up. See, the lanes are really busy. 555 harassing Seska, now leaving Quinteca alone. As usual, the mid laners are always content. It's a big yeah, they're contesting everything. Hachito Tokyo, let's see how many. Okay, give me high five. He's like, alright, let's do high five. Uy, careful, cameraman. Up. Nothing happens, Chop Picks. We're fine over there. Hachito Tokyo already got his butter deliver. One for me and one for you, okay? Alright, everything is good. Bottom lane, they do have a sight of them. Now, the sexy Yogi know that. He's most likely bringing a sentry to be able to. That's gonna be just out of the range. Oof, a little bit out of the range. But up top, be careful. No, nothing happened. Mid laner Hachito Tokyo with 12-1 and 17-5 Robo C so far, winning the Tracer in the mid lane. I would have preferred a Hachito Tokyo with an Ember Spirit, but the game just set up for spirits left over.
Tis mine.
So keep an eye on the Timbersaw, because I think the Timbersaw is able to open up the map, and the Racer may have a hard time. If he opens up the map, Yugi farm to Simple. Even if his teammates are dying, he may be able to carry you. We have seen how much this TA can farm. Still fast. And actually, Parker, whenever he was going over the patch, he said that he feels like the Sideblaze has been a little bit of a buff. The change on cameraman. Okay, it was a suicide. It's a suicide there. He needed to suicide to come back quickly. Back Lasole managed to dodge that static link. He's still farming. For Minos, no rotation yet. They haven't rotated at all. Sexy Yogi is scouting here, making sure that there is no stacks that has been done. They're going there. He managed to get silence. They're gonna come with a Timber Chunk. He does have 2 points on this reactive armor to be able to heal and most likely to contest. He's gonna chase Berna away. Berna is gonna be missing at least one creep. But up top, you do have 555 versus Quinteca. Quinteca level 5, level 3 here, but in the mid lane, they're going all the way. Uy, Robo C going all the way to Hachito. Hachito used the Redman to save as a safety too. He's gonna grab one of his bounty room, but up top you have here Sexy Yogi going. However, there was a first blood up top. We're gonna see here because people want to spot what Quinteca is doing. My cameraman missed that kill in the bottom part. There's a pause here. Let's see how he died. The battery assault combo with the power cogs pushing him. He got stunned by the power cogs, and it was Berna as well to try to help him, spending one of the plasma field, making about 40 damage minimum to 150.
Thank you so much.
Thanks so much, Destroyer. Maybe Destroyer wanted to die. He was like, hey, you gotta die. I need something in the middle. I said, okay, I will die. I will die for you so I can be your water boy. Simple so far, 5 minutes of the game. Remember, about minutes 6 and 7, I will put your net worth. So far, let's look at the interaction of this CS score. The CS. Pretty busy the lane. They're harassing Simple, making sure you're reducing the damage. But hopefully he can still right click. 555. Rubik with minute 6. No, Hachito Tokyo. Up top, he does know it. Robo C, he missed it. I don't know if they're able to see him. He's up top, they know that. Nice entry there by Seska. He's like, yeah, he has to be up top. There's no way he already left out. And the sentry, flatly for him, he managed to have a sentry on his inventory to give that extra, like, about 3 seconds or 5 seconds vision that this sentry ward provides you. In the mid lane, you already have some rotation. They're gonna wait, but he doesn't have any rocker flare. He's only level 4. Level 5 on Hachito Tokyo. He needed an astral step. Unfortunately for him, he didn't collect any. He's Robo C now that he's managed to scale up. Level 6 now by Hachito Tokyo. With the astral step, pulled him down here. Who's in the backside? It's also Skyrath. Be careful. It's 3 versus 2. Give me a higher map here, please. Patient Lewis like, why are they there? Like, okay, it's because he happens to be there. Managed to silence here the power cock. They're not being able to use. There's a tomb also being placed by 555, and Sexy Yogi is gonna go down. Sexy Yogi in the back. Robo C wants to get Destroyer. Destroyer uses the salve, but that may not be enough to salve him. Ay. Robo C does have the mana. He's gonna be able to run away. He's just gonna try to make a little bit more damage. He almost killed him. He wants to get a double kill for Robo C.
None may stop me.
Another one? Barely. 10 HP. And in the net worth, of course, it's gonna be Robo C with an Ember Spirit.
Dire's top tower is under attack. The dire glyph is now active.
La Sole. The bottom lane, he needs to make the space for the Templar Assassin. Templar Assassin already forced out of the lane. He can stay there because you have a Legion Commander there to be able to burst you down. Now who's coming to get the silence here? Can they actually annihilate Robo C? Robo C managed to use Slated Fist. He's gonna run with the Rayman. He did manage to escape. And who's coming? Somebody's rotating to a mid lane. It's the Legion Commander of Quinteca. Quinteca is gonna jump. He wanna keep walk. He does have the duel Hachito Tokyo. They do some body block. Do you spot the real one? He needs a kill, but no, it's Sexy Yogi the one goes down. Rayman does connect him and he's not able to connect this duel. He's obsessed with that. He wants to go. They do have some random pulse. It's like, okay, never mind. I probably need to assist my mid laner, Robo C. He was just running around. He couldn't connect. He does not have the speed.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower. Dire's top tower is under
Dagger is mandatory. He's like, okay, I'm gonna need my dagger before I do anything. And it's now Berna, the one that is gonna be pushing. There's a rocket flare to be able to spot if somebody's TPing or if somebody happens to be there. Simple, still farming without any mana. He's gonna go for a Dragon Lance this time. La Sol and the other hand still pushing. He's gonna go for a Hood of Defiance. Who's coming here? Robo C with some physical damage. He's gonna go for physical damage. Maelstrom is on his inventory. La Sol needs vision. Who happens to be there? It is Sexy Yogi. Sexy Yogi level 4. He does spot something. He did block the camp, so he prevents him from stacking, but it's 555 that is gonna come here. Goes inside. Trap. Hachito is also there with the Astral Step combo. Enough to kill out Sexy Yogi. But they spend a lot of resources on Sexy Yogi. And, okay, I thought almost the neutrals defeat him. La Sole taking some damage, stealing as well some primer. Pretty much stealing their mana. They're making them spend money a lot of mana. This Rubik managed to steal the Rhythm dead. Oh, that's a scary. That's a scary in a Rubik actually. Minute 10, the Rubik. Still, it's scary. I think the way that you play a Timber, the Timber, is just kite them. This is what he wants. He wants you to come over here, 3 rotating. If you don't kill him, you're gonna play a big time. You're gonna suffer a lot. 555 is also there. He does have the thumb. He wants to play, but he's like, no, don't do this. It's okay. I'm alive. I'm a Timber. If they kite me, it's fine. Instead, they left Berna alone. They're gonna go on Berna using his eyes. But it's not, nope, that's not enough. And they got rid of him, and you're biting. They're baiting you. They want to make sure you go on him now. 555. Goes all the way. Puts the tomb, gets inside here. The Reeling Dead is in trap. He managed to kill himself, but Sexy Yogi also puts another Reeling Dead. But it's a Timber, the one that gets the kill. And they end up trading position 5 for a position 4. And this is good. Because Simple is still farming. He managed to catch up to the Racer. Thank you, Jan. Yeah, I do drink water. My bad, man. Any is with SG is actually the team that has a lot of team fights. So SG is different. It's different. Every time I cast some SG gameplay, I expect to have plenty of team fights. Thank you though. Yeah, everybody drink water. During the pauses I try to stretch as well. Sitting all day is not healthy. Uh-oh. Destroyer's gonna TP. That's not gonna be enough. They killed him. Hookshot coming from Sexy Yogi. And adios. 555 forcing his ultimate. Do you have something? He does place the trump. Let's see if they're gonna be able to use Rayman versus Fire Rayman. He's gonna be able to escape. It's 125 bounty gold if I'm not mistaken for this Thumbstomp. Are they gonna try to go for it? Or is it gonna be too risky? Bottom lane, your Timber Saw is making a space and you do have a solid simple. Free farming 5800. Ouch. Painful. Quinteca doesn't have a duel. He see him, hey, hello, high five. They say, what's up, what you doing? No, I want my range creeps.
There is little hope for Dire's middle.
Silence, Berna. They put the Misty Flare. Tell me your last words because you are gone. You are in the back. They're obsessing with this mid laner because they want to restrict. So if they manage to grab this mid tower, they're sort of gonna cut the spaces from simple farm. But looking for a team.
There is little hope.
You can't anymore. You cannot join any team anymore. The deadline is over. Deadline is over for that. Robo-C, Seska, and Quinteca waiting for a spirit or waiting for someone. Valors may want to push for a game 3. They have to. There's the Hachito Tokyo. He doesn't have any way. This still the Rayman. Okay, he does have a way to escape now. He did escape. But Timber is like here. And that's what you need to do, right? To a Timber, just ignore him. Yeah, let him do whatever he wants. It's fine. We'll kill him later. Sexy Yogi though by himself. They're hookshot on the creep. On the knee trap by the tombstone. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, see, they're ignoring. It's like, yeah, you have to ignore. They probably did realize a little bit late because they killed twice. They killed Berna twice. Okay, they're gonna get the first kill, I think. Yeah, it's a first duel victory.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
Lasole going with a Sanjay and Kaya, of course, to amplify the spell damage. I think you should still Kai him. Okay, 5 versus 1. Let's see if Lasole is gonna sort of use his spidey sense to be able to get away from here. It's like, okay, I see 1. But if 1 support is here, there's someone else here, right? You assume. You cannot leave. There's 5 versus... Okay. Space. But although you saw 1 support, you gotta run away. Sexy Yogi is there for a reason. Rookie mistake, do you think so? Or he's just making more space? Maybe making more space. They're like, hey, they spent a lot of mana on me.
Dire's courier has
Yeah, because I would assume it's like, hey, there's a support. He's not gonna kill me. What is he doing here? And in fact, the whole squad was coming. And the whole map for them are dark. So they need some wars. They've been playing a lot of defensive wars, so making sure Simple is gonna carry. And so far, Simple 1k ahead from Berna. Those 2 deaths on Berna. 3 deaths actually, but 2 of them were where the team was chasing Timber. Now just ignore the Timber. They're gonna go with double damage. They're gonna try to protect it. They do have an extra vision there, and there is a Tomb. You may not want to use the Tomb right now because it sort of got nerfed on neutrals. He does go for it. It's like, I want a little bit more of DPS. In the meantime, they get rid of Sexy Yogi. He probably wants to buy back, but no, it's too late for a buyback. They got rid of the Russian. It's 135 gold for each of them. Now Berna with a BKB. 9 seconds. Finally have completed the BKB. He's going for a plate mill. What's that going to be? A Shivas? I thought he was going to rush with a fresher. So Robo C waiting for it. There's the Eye. The Eye Storm going to see it. They're going for Timber, so they do have enough damage now. Okay, you're not invincible anymore. That's a good one. For 40 seconds. Without position 1, but you spent. Okay, he didn't force any BKBs. But Timber, so you're not strong anymore. You're not strong anymore. Gotta be careful there. You need to keep kiting them. And now if they're gonna kill you, if you see one, all of them are there to kill you. Third time is a charm, right? Hopefully the third time you will run away. Remember that favors to win this match was Balrogs. However, Dreamers are fighting, are the underdogs. They want to make sure they kill him. Oh no. Sexy Yogi is in the bag. Who's rotating is Quinteca. Quinteca is going to have to rotate up top. They're circling there. Like, I see someone in the middle. Hachito Tokyo is still there. Can Hachito Tokyo get all the way there? They go his... Ay, no. ¿Para qué te traje? I'm sure that's what Balrogs. They go with the tip. Everybody's tipping Quinteca. ¿Para qué te traje? Hachito Tokyo is still with a 3 minutes Aegis of Immortal. That's safety card here. Now, he's gonna need his Psionic Trap at some point. Maybe we're gonna wait for the second Russian. The Russian. Okay, he's gonna start here. Berna going on La Sole. Now in the backside, force a BKB as well. But it's simple. He's gonna try to annihilate the offlane. La Sole is still taking a lot of damage. He managed to escape. He needs to escape. He's gonna be able to escape. And Sexy Yogi is in the back. Look at Simple. Right click. I'm here. Just one-on-one. Why you bring your people here with me? Loses the first extra life. Rayman as well. And it's now Robo C, the one that goes down without any mana to be able to escape. They're gonna go for one more, and Seska's in trouble. La Sole is also there. 5 versus 1. Monkey in the middle, pretty much. They're gonna harass them. They're gonna go for Quinteca. Quinteca is gonna be able to run away. They do have here, and it looks like a dieback on Sexy Yogi. And Dreamers are dreaming with this victory so far. Let's see what Uncle Gaben has to say. Says Chumpix, 88% chance win rate. The Dreamers will be taking this game, this series, as well. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Quinteca with a double kill.
I sense
You tip him. I mean, you tip him, right? I don't know if you were supposed to tip him. You're getting him on fire. You're getting him on fire. 16-16. Game is not over yet. Look at the bounce back now. Whoosh. Soberbios. Overconfidence, I think. Or maybe they're feeling good as well. Dreamers are like, hey, I think we got this. Tip him, or something. I don't know what the cut meets or the intercoms would have been. Okay, well. You can focus. If he's not alone, you should not focus on La Sole. He was able to spend. You spend a lot of resources trying to kill him. You end up losing 4 heroes down there. Sexy Yogi does have these. Scepter, they do see him. Who Simple is gonna jump to annihilate him. They're not gonna tell me your last words. You're in the back. Adios. Bye bye. Ciao. Nos vemos. Smoke, 3 heroes are Smoke so far. Do they have vision of that smoke though? They don't. But they see oh, okay, they spot Robo C. Nice there. They managed to save him. There's no one else to initiate. There's no more. Oh. There we go. Berna going back with the clutch. BKB is forced as well. As Sol is trying to jump there. And Simple is in the back. Now 555 is going to be the next one. He does play the top a little bit too late. Berna with a BKB. He used his foresight to be able to run away. Seska is also there. But Robo C is like, leave that to me. Déjamelo. Para mí. For me. Please, leave it there. 3 heroes down and now it's time to annihilate this Timber, so that is giving you a lot of hard time. He's giving a huge hard time here. Yeah, 3 heroes down. It's time to take objectives. Time to take objectives. 19 to 17, and let's look at this back, 65% chance, and then Berna is catching up. The fight recap. 1400. You cannot hatch your eggs. No, you cannot count your eggs before they're hatched. Big lesson for dreamers. And Kinteka jumps back here. Now collects here. 4 versus 1. The Timbersaw is in the back. Now they're going to try to get rid of Hachito Tokyo. There's a Tom placed in the backside. Bring him back with a silence. Legion Commander versus 3 in the backside. They got rid of them. It's Berna. Can he survive? He does survive 3 at the expense of 1. Okay. Game is not over yet. 20 to 20 is the score so far. Berna.
Dire's bottom tower is under
He is going for... He's a refresher. He needs it. He went for a play melt just in case. Or is that the new receipt? No, it's not the new. I wonder if he misclicked it or he really needed the armor. Maybe he did really need the armor because this Templar Assassin has 18 charges on Desolator. Seska now gets annihilated. They don't have any ward. They don't have any sentries to be able to do that. Berna wants to join back the fight. And it's Simple. Still managed to annihilate him with the Psionic Trap. They're going to have to kite this one. Roshan time. What's going on? Cameraman. Game is not over yet, guys. Not over yet. Uy, no. Smoke time. Yes, this is smoke time. Perfect with double damage. They probably should know it's like 8 minute 24. There is a power rune. You gotta be careful. They're both smoking here. Kinteka is gonna be a spot. They're both breaking out their smoke. They're like, hey, he was there. They were smoke. At least the team of Dreamers know that they were smoke. They're trying to put one high ground thumb. They're going to Sexy Yogi, but Sexy Yogi does have the shark. He's managed to run. He's getting extra vision, but they know they should not fight there. There's the thumb there. Ready? And it's a 40 seconds cooldown here. They do have extra time, but the double damage is about to expire. They want to collect high ground vision here because there's about to be Roshan, and this Roshan is going to be quite early. It's going to be 1 minute Roshan. Let's see if these teams are going to be taking a pause or they're just going to go for it. To be like, hey, there's Roshan in 1 minute. And they do have the Dreamers will know it really fast. Well, Sexy Yogi is going to be spamming some rocket first, so he knows when the Roshan is come. But it's Roshan. It's, okay, now you will not know. They put in wards against each other. 555 is about to have the thumb. You don't want to fight it. You manage to get silence. The silence does not cancel you rocket. Kinteka there in the backside. There's a thumb that most like the tombstone. You gotta place it. At some point he did place it in the backside. I didn't capture anyone, but he's giving you. It's giving you a pause for 40 seconds. You don't want to interact here. They do have a ward. And this is a little bit outside, right? Do you think this is outside? Bottom lane has been pushed there. Do you think that Sole should go in an eel? He went for a Lotus Orb now. He's gonna go for Shiva's Guard.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No, he doesn't need to be perched much. So, okay, they do spot some wards. They're trying to deward. And there is a Roshan already ready. They know that only the team of Dire knows this. Maybe they're going to be waiting for the next power rune. Who took the power rune? Did the Ember Spirit take the power rune? Or did they destroy it? Okay, there's a haste. Yeah, it was a power rune time. Flying Vision. I don't see them. Not inside either. He doesn't see the Roshan, but I think they know that, right? Uh-oh, that gave him vision. Okay, they're seeing there like, hey, somebody's there. I think whoever tries to commit for the Roshan will not successfully take it. Patiently waiting. It is time. Who do you think is going to get the Roshan? The team of Balrogs or the team of Dreamers? They need this 1400 shard. Seska. Okay. Making sure that no one is inside. Hachito probably tried to kite them. He does have double astral step to be able to run.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Kinteka collecting a Spidey leg, is waiting for his Spidey legs. They're going straight to the mid lane. They need to outnumber them before do anything. They go with the smoke, okay. They're most likely gonna go and pop BKB right away and jump on him. Berna is the one that's showing up to lane. They're going inside here. They manage to silence him, but he still pops the BKB. Hookshot goes in the backside. And now Simple managed to reposition himself to get rid of Sexy Yogi. Sexy Yogi is in the back. Support for support, but Berna is also in trouble. Pops the refreshing as well, the extra BKB, but Robos is in trouble. He managed to dodge that, but there's still one coming, one extra damage. Can you push him? They're gonna use another extra buyback here. 555 as well, dealing damage. I know, simple is simple, annihilating them. Force a buyback here, but I don't think they're gonna be able to take Roshan now. It is gonna be Simple, great positioning for him, and now 555 is gonna be taking this down, and the Tombstone is gonna come in 20 seconds. I don't think there's enough time for Balrog to be able to grab this one. There's already a buyback on Rubik, but they're just gonna have to give it up. No way for them to capture this. Let's look at the items in the meantime. Sexy Yogi alone up top. They still have 5 minutes. We still have 5 minutes. There is a Lincoln Sphere on the Templar Assassin.
That should help.
Daedalus as well, ready. He doesn't want to get caught by the Legion Commander duel for sure. Or the Link from Bracer. A lot of vision on the map. He is the one that collects the Psionic Trap. So that'll give you silence. Kinteka waiting. Waiting in the back. He does have a halberd. But the issue is getting towards this TA. You jump on the TA quickly leaving. He wants to leave. He wants to reposition himself. So he's going to go for a 4-staff. And well, of course, the Hurricane Pike. But he is working very well on his reposition. Like just reposition himself. Berna, on the other hand, is just front laning. But I think their stack is... Their team composition sort of like going for pick off. But they haven't done that yet. Sexy Yogi is in the backside. They probably know that Destroy is gonna try to look for him. Oh, the cogs are there. He's gonna use the courier as a scouting device. Okay. He's there. He's still there. Ah, you did spot him. Yes, there it is. Gotta look for him. He's still running back. Okay, he did run away, but now, talking about running away, there's a Legion Commander duel here on the... Boy, but look at here. Look at the Simple just in the backside. Wasn't able to do anything. Now they're outnumbering them. 3 versus 2. Berna pops the BKB. There's a thumb up top. Simple with an extra life here. 4 versus 2. He needs to run away. You need to run away right now. He does use the blink, but he's not able to survive. Get rid of Robo C. Destroyer is going to come here with a silence. Can he actually do something? He's not going to do anything. Berna wants more. Berna wants to grab Destroyer. Hookshot come for Sexy Yogi. They managed to trap the Destroyer, and Kinteka is just waiting in the back. So he's going to jump. I want to join the fight as well. Get rid of 4 heroes down. Nice sexy Joey kiting that you spend a lot of time. Even my cameraman spent a lot of time looking at that persecution. He was so obsessed. They were buying time. And I was like, yeah, keep there. Just keep entertain them. And they just outnumbered them. The only casualty was Robo-C. But 4 heroes down. This is a very good trade. Although the TH is still 5k above.
Dire structures are fortified.
It's still 5k above. Now, if you happen to look at this, there is a bounce, but there's still possibilities there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
26 to 26, AK difference.
Invisibility.
Lasole went for a Shiva's guard. He haven't complete his Sanj. It was the Faceless Boy actually that was caught under the duel. Nice duel there by Quinteca, and there was follow up by their teammates. Now there is time. It's a little bit tense because any mistake could lead them to, you know, if Dreamer makes a mistake, they will have a comeback. So they're waiting for that. Now, who's gonna smoke here? Roshan in 3 minutes perhaps. Before it was a 1 minute Roshan, right? But it took a while to be able to capture that Roshan. They were playing around that. They're making a space so far. However, Simple is still 4k, well 5k above. About 5k above Berna. There's a smoke, 2 heroes smoke there. Now, in terms of their wardings, well, they do seek in Tekka. They need to be careful of him. They need to silence him or silence the spirit. But maybe an axe on Destroyer. He does have the axe. We're just talking about this. And well, he went for an axe. So he does have double silence as well. Double Mystic Flare. 4 stuff to try to save Undying. And you have some gem. Restrict any vision for them. You go for a gem. And Hachito Tokyo, double damage for probably storing a couple of more seconds. They're turning around here Saska with a 4-star to try to run away. They still have a halberd, making sure they disarm the TA so the TA cannot fight. They need a purge for that one. Berna on the other hand does have the AC already. AC with a BKB and as well as refresher of they need to kite his BKB, making sure that he uses so they can counter this. Sexy Yogi buying some time, but I'm sure they're not gonna fall for this already. Hookshot to be able to cancel them. It's like, okay, I grab one of them now. Hachito Toki is gonna try to run away. He doesn't have any. What are we going to do? Are we gonna go top? They're catching him, but they're gonna come. Ooh, he managed to escape right there. You know. They're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it. They don't have vision. They don't know whether this is a trap or not. All they have is this. See their point, but like, hey, we do have work here. Users. Okay, he's like, yep, they're over here. Quinteca going for a BKB. He doesn't have a shard yet. I think he should have a shard, but wants to get a BKB first. Blade Mail on his inventory. Ember with extra fire spirits to be able to run away. Although his mana is being burst as well, so he's spending a lot of mana. Ruby with a dagger to be able to escape as well, or initiate just in case. Razor, on the other hand, was struggling in these power threats. Satanic is gonna be his next item, but if you... A Nullifier, I think that's what Hachito Tokyo is going to be building up some point, right? No, he actually wants to go for more Swift Link. He wants to go for more attack of speed. Maybe a Nullifier. I would have preferred going for a Nullifier. Just stop on Berna, go all the way on him. He's going to be very strong, though. Verdavera can annihilate and dying at some point. They're not fighting. It's sort of like a wait time. It's like, hold on, relax. Okay, we need to take actions. I think we go late game. We may be able to make better decisions than them. So for those reasons, let's just pause. Verdavera, make sure you catch up. But TA is one of the fastest heroes. Look. Ouch, Hachito Tokyo getting rid of Sexy Yogi. Sexy Yogi who's trying to get vision around the map, but it's also a 5-5-5 with a gem in the backside. They're gonna go see, no, you use Lotus Orb on La Sole. La Sole is also being, I know. Robosti, BKB, 5-5-5, get rid of, they drop the gem. They're going for Sexy Yogi. Hachito Tokyo also joins the fight, he steals the gem. They're going inside by Berna without any BKB. He does have the refresh, he needs to pop it. He pops the refresh, pops the BKB, but the damage for Simple is gonna do a lot. He managed to run away with only 400 HP. They cannot do that much anymore. They're gonna have to retreat. There was a dieback. And your clockwork. However, Roshan is gonna be in a minute and 30. Unfortunately for them, it's not gonna be very soon. They're gonna reset. They're like, hey, I have a gem though. At least I got a gem. Yes, he did. And that's gonna be super good. That's a free 900 gold. And your psionic traps are gonna be gone. And he's gonna keep it.
Bounty.
He's definitely gonna keep that. Let's see what they're trying to do. Gonna ramen well. Water break, vodka break, beer break, whatever you want to drink.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The leveler. There's also items, right? Most likely they're trying to do this. Now the gem, it is high ground vision, one of the abilities that they give you. Before you used to do the dropping the gem, so it give you extra vision and you know whether there was something there or not. But now it's a 10-second cooldown. Vendetta with level 25, he's gonna be waiting for what? He's going for press of attack, then press of attack grants 2 seconds of spell immunity, most likely going for that, but the Rocket play the well done job by Sexy Yogi trying to scout them out. They know there is the Roshan. This Roshan comes with an edge. There's a big Roshan, 4200 XP, of net worth ahead. Are they gonna be able to defend that? They come with a smoke, they have some blockage here, they're blocking in the backside, they're gonna stop Berna, they comes with a hook shot, but in the backside Berna as well, but Simple is gonna be providing the right click. They go with the right click, he managed to get a stop there, but Destroyer also gets annihilated by the Robo-C. Robo-C there, buyback instantly, and let's see, Quintek is roaming around, he's not able to connect any duel, he goes for Hachito now, he grabs Hachito, Hachito is gone. Simple in the back, he wants to get rid of the side blades, are doing damage, Quintek is gonna be in trouble, they go kill La Sola as well, they're gonna try to capture Berna with the BKB, managed to run away, but it is Quintek, the one that's gonna be in the back, and 4 heroes down, and triple kill for Simple, most likely try to force buyback, however the team of the Balrogs doesn't have a buyback, and they're like, okay guys, do we go to the high ground, or do we take a 42 Roshan? That's simple, I got this, this is gonna be so simple to me. There was also 2 buybacks on the other side of the team, so they have to force the buyback, at least something, or take a rush, take a tower. It was a nice duel. He was patiently waiting for Hachito. Now Hachito is 4. I think the Aegis you should have given to Hachito, because he doesn't have a buyback and you're gonna suffer a lot. You have 7 minutes that you probably have to play a little bit defensively. Simple, right click in the tower. Now in terms of buyback, again, there is no buyback in the team of Balrogs. Simple doing a lot of damage, right clicking with 400 damage so far. A full stack Desolator. He's gonna be taking the tier 3 towers. Right here is waiting La Sole. You're spending a lot of things on La Sole. You shouldn't be focusing. He does have double chakram to make extra damage, and Destroyer with a silence in the back is doing a lot during the team fight. He died by instantly buyback, and gladly for him, he managed to have one of the TP. But up though, they're entertaining La Sole. Look, you're entertaining La Sole. Eul, Ole, Papa, he's gonna be able to run away. Nice use of the Timber Chain to be able to run. You're spending a lot of resources on La Sole. It is a Timber, so and it's gonna be hard for you to kill him. without any break potential. Yeah, it's hard. He does have the flamethrower as well. They're gonna try to zone out. Hookshot comes all the way in the backside. Wanna try to get rid of it now. Kinteka that jumps on Simple, but Simple is the one that got the extra life. I don't understand. Anyways, they did manage. They got what they wanted, but at what spend at the expense of your support. Now Berna without any refreshing, without any BKB, he's gonna be harassed by Simple. Simple is gonna annihilate them. Simple precises to annihilate them. And this may be the game. Hachito, Toki, La Sole there in the fountain. They're gonna go back and secure this because this game is not over yet. There's a buyback on Robos. He's gonna try to defend. It's gonna be Megas. No, they wanna go inside. No, they're actually gonna go inside Kinteka, Rem, and bring him down. Simple, kill him, right click him. He's like, who are you going to get? And it's Kinteka. Dying back. Aye. Yeah. Dreamers, living the dream. For Matrix. They're taking this series. The underdogs of this series. Defeating Balrog's Division 1 DPC team. I say before the draft, you had to man his TA. Anyways, well played by Dreamers. They did make mistakes. Hopefully they can go over the replays and just try to fix those mistakes. And as well, Balrog just spending so many resources on these Timbers, so it wasn't enough. They realized that after, so that's where they were getting their pike. But then they did the same mistake, and that team fight, losing the 3 rush and just scaling up on your TA, 3,400, almost 1.5 ahead than Racer. Free farming at some point. Well done. Simple. Like I said before, the previous coach of this team was Falco Style before he joins the team of Infamous. And he was like, keep an eye on this stack because these guys are potential for DPC, and they are showing us that in fact they can defeat a DPC team, Division 1 Balrogs. Well done, Dreamers. And they will be facing Hokori. And Hokori, do not underlook at these guys because, hey, they can take a series from you as well and secure the spot at the playoff. This is it. My name is Chumpix. Thanks for everybody who is joining here in the channel. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, right? We do have a game tomorrow. Remind me, production. We should have a game. Well, the tournament ends on March 12th. And let me see. We should have March 4. I think there's probably a break. Yeah, we have 1 day break. So there is nothing tomorrow. It will come back on Friday for SG versus Omega. Followed up by G Pride versus Entity. GG. Gracias totales.